Hello everyone and welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup presented by Under Armour and Sri Mutiara. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim and Andre Reza, and it's day 2, live from Cyberjaya, Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. We are at the venue, the House of Champions, the Gemin Mall in Cyberjaya, Malaysia. Dre, day 1 was exciting, but what do you expect for day 2?
Oh, day 1 was more than exciting. It was exhilarating. Day 2 should be more of the same, Ben. I know these teams that we've not seen before in Pool B and Pool C for the men's and Pool A and Pool D for the women's going to be really exciting to watch how they play.
But Dre, yesterday, who was your favorite player? I still stand by Takahashi from Japan, the female team, the women's team. Very, very great athlete, beating players, opposition off the dribble and scoring. Not at ease at times. The first game, yes, but the second game, well, it was pretty tough.
How about with De Silva from Sri Lanka? He was really exciting.
Well, let's have a look at the schedule for today. The first game coming up in a matter of minutes is Kyrgyzstan versus Singapore, our Causeway friends. Then Bahrain versus Lebanon for the women's category. Same game, but different category for the men's category. And then Kazakhstan take on host Malaysia. And then at about 5 o'clock is China and Singapore, the women's category, followed by Philippines, Lebanon, followed by Qatar and Lebanon in the men's category, and Philippines and Kazakhstan. And Kyrgyzstan take on China at 6:35, followed by Bahrain and the Philippines, followed by the men's category between Bahrain and Qatar, and yes, the much-awaited game between Philippines and Malaysia, the repeat of last year's semi-final.
That is going to be the one to watch. We are looking forward to that rematch. I know there's been a lot of friendly competition between these two teams over the years in different in the 5-on-5 game. I want to see how they're going to match up again this year in 3x3.
And don't forget, everyone, 3x3 is a very different type of basketball, or different type of basketball, shall I say, compared to the traditional basketball that we know. Do not forget, there's only 10 minutes per game. If one team reaches 21 points before full time, they will win that game. And don't forget, the ball is actually a lot lighter as well, Dre.
It's a smaller. It's a size 6 ball with a weight of a size 7. What's really interesting about the 3x3 game is that they use a 12-second shot clock. So you don't have that luxury of waiting for things to develop. You've got to make quick decisions, man.
That is right, absolutely. So, and don't forget they have the TV timeout, as we like to call it, at the 3-minute 59-second mark and the 6-minute 59-second mark. And also don't forget, each team is allowed a timeout. So a TV, if you see the referee roll a camera, that doesn't mean he wants to be filmed on camera. It means that is a TV timeout.
That's right. And most importantly, when it comes to foul counts, there are no personal fouls in the 3x3 game. However, there are team fouls. So when a team goes over the limit, 7th, 8th, and 9th foul, they'll shoot 2 free throws. Two free throws. And you see.
So let's have a look at Kyrgyzstan. You got Darina Bekmuhammadova, and then you got Angelina Mendalina Alia Orozbekova and Guzal Sharipova. She is a returnee from last year's team. Singapore, we have Joanne Lim, Jane Chan, Chu Ji Ying, and Joyce Lim. So we call our Singaporean friends the Causeway Friendlies. And let's hope it's going to be, well, but this is not going to be a friendly game, Dre. Friendly in the sense that it's going to be competitive, end-to-end stuff. And they're going to be relying on Chu, their very tall athlete. That's Chu Ji Ying. I spoke to the Singapore girls before the game, and they're really friendly, very happy to be here. And like we always say, Dre, every team, I mean, these athletes are very young, under 18. Loving the overseas experience, basketball experience.
Yeah, that's right. Basketball giving the opportunity for them to travel, play different types of tournaments, meet new people. That's the benefits, one of the benefits of playing the game at this level.
Well, here's a little insight. Look out for Guzal Sharipova. She's a very good shooter. And we are underway. Singapore. Chu attacks the cup. Singapore with the tap. Lim, block. Kyrgyzstan with the ball back. Kick out to the perimeter. Swing. Sharapova passes to a teammate, drives, but gets the rebound. Blocked by Chu.
Great block by Chu there. Gave up the offensive rebound, but reacted quickly to make sure that putback was denied.
What did I tell you about Chu? Defensive height presence, Dre.
That's right.
Sharapova to her teammate, Mindalina. So referee says it will be Singapore ball. Lim. Singapore from the elbow. In and out. Rebound by Kyrgyzstan. Mindalina to Sharapova. Guzal with the ball. Good defense by Singapore. Sharapova puts it up. Pushing foul. One shot. So Sharapova, usually quite effective.
And she scores the first point of day 2.
Chu. Lim for the 2. Almost. Mindalina. Mindalina. Gotta protect the ball. Sharapova. Guzal for the shot. What did I tell you about Guzal from downtown? FIBA 3x3 downtown.
That's right. She can't hit that, and the defense just gave her too much space as Singapore draws a shooting foul.
So Singapore will go to the charity stripe. We've got Jane Chan. I remember speaking to Jane before the game. I said, how do you pronounce your name? Chu Chan Jing Yi. She goes, it's Jane Chan. Pure and simple. That's how I know it. That's how I like it. That's how I want to play my basketball. So a very confident young girl.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. But
That's
said in a very nice way, of course.
Of
Chan.
course.
I must say, Dre, a lot of the athletes here I've met this week, these last 2 days, very respectful athletes. It's great to see. Full credit to their coaches, their parents, you know, team officials, secretary generals, the associations. Chan. Chan, very, very courageous athlete there, Dre, but lacks a bit of height.
Yeah, she is. She's definitely the smallest athlete on the floor, but she attacks with that quick dribble and no fear for contact. Nice defense there by Chan.
Chan gets the ball. She's got a pass to her teammate Chu. Chu for the reverse and scores. Singapore on the scoreboard. Well done, Singapore. Sharapova turns it over. Chu. Oh. Now a lot. Sorry, Trey, you were saying?
Both teams look a little bit tense, a little bit nervous. The first game of the tournament for both of them right now, so that those first game jitters often show themselves early in the game.
Well, Dre, about Kyrgyzstan, I mean, even though they are leading, but I've only seen Angelina Mindalina and Guzal Sharipova play. The other two have been pretty quiet thus far. Chu with the ball. Travel call. So it will be Kyrgyzstan ball, who lead 3-1.
Kyrgyzstan now attacking.
Tried to work the bank. Good ball protection by Kyrgyzstan. Ozbekova. Good block by Chu. Chu is such a defensive powerhouse, Dre.
Yeah, she is long and she knows how to time that just right, blocking Kyrgyzstan's Alia there.
Couldn't get the putback. Shot clock violation, says the referee. So Singapore, impressive in terms of defense from Chu, but Dre got a score.
That's right. They haven't put him on as Chen puts up a two-pointer. Nice rebound there.
Lim, fake, back to Chen. Chen goes back for the two, will fall short. She can't get the rebound. Good pass. Tried to work bank and it goes in. Well done, number 4, which is Alia Orozbekova. Lim just drives with ease and scores. Where was the defense?
Yeah, the seas parted for her and she went right to the cup.
Well, that's the thing about 3x3, Dre. Sometimes when you just take your eye off it just for a split second, the opposition will just bolt and attack the rim.
That's right, the fast-paced game of 3x3. After that, the made basket occurs. You've got to run back on defense. Make sure that you're defending someone. Can't fall asleep and let an easy shot go up.
Well, it's still a pretty close game. Chen drives, she throws it up. Chu with the rebound and the putback. Well done, Chu. She could be, I know this is early days yet, but one of the stars of this tournament, Chu.
Chu's definitely the star of the Singapore team.
Very much so. A great team basketball there by Kyrgyzstan. Just moved it around. They saw that you can't get very close to Chu, so pass it and move it around. Share the ball.
That's what you do in basketball. Draw the shot blocker in. As we go to our first TV timeout, you draw the shot blocker in and then pass it off to his or her player, not man, and you know, get that easy.
Well,
basket.
I'm gonna tell all our viewers right now as we watch these highlights right here. We're gonna say, gotta guard your woman. Oh, player. Like, yeah, let's say player because you know we don't want to sound. I mean, basketball's and everybody's sport. So.
And that was a really good play, though. Like I said. Run that shot blocker away, pass it off. Easy basket.
Well, the quality of the basketball this weekend is absolutely fantastic. I mean, last 2 days, should I say. We're still in Saturday mode. Chu. Passes to Lim. Lim drives, throws it up. Chu tried to get the rebound. Sharapova asking for the ball. Good steal there by Singapore. Hand off to Chan. Chan for the two. Hits the iron. Got to box out. Got to rebound. Singapore gonna take those shots. Got to rebound. Chu's right there waiting for it. Chen. Chen attacks, but can't finish.
Singapore getting a lot of chances at the rim, not converting at all. Nice pass. And 1 point there for Kyrgyzstan.
Chu got a piece of that. Chu can't beat her. She's too big and strong. But I gotta get back out on defense. 6-4. Sharapova loses the ball. Singapore ball. 6-4, still a close game. 5 minutes and 36 seconds left in this game. Foul count very low at the moment. A total of 3 fouls in total. 1 for Kyrgyzstan and 2 for Singapore, who went for the 2. Chu posting up, turns, can't finish. Well done to Kyrgyzstan to get the ball back very quickly. Ozbekova, Mindalina for the 2. Swish, Dre, swish.
That was a shot with confidence.
Lim tries to respond. Singapore just got to work on their finishing and their offensive set. Sharapova calling for a horn set. Screen. What is Miskova? Slips the screen. Block.
Chu with her 3rd block of the game. Just
Turnover.
A little bit too high. And if he's going to go over the outstretched hands of Chu, you knew that was too high of a pass.
Very good of one of the Kyrgyzstan players to slip the screen there, Dre, earlier.
Yeah, it was a great play there.
For the 2, way off target. Sharapova back to the perimeter. I'm quite impressed with the way Ozbekova sets the screen and then tries to slip away. It's quite intelligent play, but it's got to be a bit quick. You know, it's got to be much better executed for them to score.
She's got to hold on to that screen just a second longer before trying to roll towards the basket.
Singapore looking to their weapon. Chu posting up. She's a very, very deadly weapon.
And down low, there's no answer for her right now. Kyrgyzstan does not have an answer.
Got to watch the shot clock. Is that 3-second rule, Dre?
That is 3 seconds. Right. Their post player was in the key.
Ozbekova comes back on the court, and number 2, Angela Mindalina on the bench right now.
Kyrgyzstan attacking. Passing to number 3. Darley, no good.
Chu back to the perimeter to Chen. Sorry, to Lim. Check that. Lim puts it up. Chu, she's everywhere, Chu. Singapore throws it up. Singapore to Chu, who works glass and in. Singapore only trailing by 2. Sharapova for the 2. Lim. Oh, almost. Lim. Well done, Lim. Don't forget we have 2 Lims on this team, Joyce Lim and Joanne Lim. Sharapova. Singapore.
That was the move, crossing over, causing her defender to fall over. Unfortunately, unable to hit that shot.
That was tough, but that's okay.
It's our second TV timeout of this game. Score is 8-7. Kyrgyzstan with a slim lead.
Very slim lead. Very, very slim lead. I mean, Singapore very much getting it down low to Chu. And Chu just scoring with ease. Let's have a look at some of the highlights right here. Sharapova, Guzal Sharapova, pretty decent shooter, steps back for the 2. This is that, but
in replay, it looked like Sharapova extended her arm a little bit.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
away with the push there.
Singapore talking to each other, trying to get a bit more organization and structure in their offensive sets. They're putting a bigger athlete on Chu, Dre. Smart move.
Yeah, Garina is almost as tall as Chu.
Chen, wow, look at that by Chen. Oh my God, that is a highlight reel there, right there. Don't forget, we are compiling the top 5 plays of the weekend, and that will be on the FIBA 3x3 website, Facebook, YouTube. We want you to be part of it as well. Chu, Chen, got time, gotta kick out. Lost the ball. Guzal. That was good defense there by Singapore. Sharapova. She's definitely the facilitator in this one. A good defense, Singapore. Chen open for the 2. Chen gets the ball back. For the 2 again. This is a great game thus far.
Neither team here can make one.
Can't score at the moment. Chen, will she go for her third 2? She passes. Lim for the 2. Top of the key, yes! Swishes, you can hear the net, Trey.
That's a great shot. Good momentum right there. Singapore now pushing hard. Sharapova tries to answer back. It's a little long.
Singapore to Chu. Lim. Oh, good block there. By 2 shots.
Referee calls the follow through. It was initially a good block, but the defender ran right into her after that.
Got to be careful with that, and the referees have done a very good job educating the athletes and the players this weekend. Look, this is what we're going to call you out for. The biggest one is you're not going back to. You must go back to the perimeter.
That's right. You got to clear the ball and change the possession.
Lim
must be over the 2-point line.
1 out of 2 for Lim. Singapore lead. Singapore, I think, in my opinion, they just play defense. Oh, good. What did I say? Chen. Chen. The entertainer! Chen.
Turning on the boosters there, getting right by her defender for an easy layup. Kyrgyzstan answered right back.
Well, they're not out of it just yet. There's still time for the 2. Sharapova for the jumper.
Not
Chen.
able to find bottom of the net this game. Only 1 2-pointer, I believe.
I like Chen. She's aggressive. She doesn't have height. She's not afraid to take on the bigger girls.
She doesn't have height, but she's got a lot of heart.
Yes.
Hacking fearlessly.
That's the word, hacking. 1 minute and 16 seconds left in this game. Singapore, they lead Kyrgyzstan 12-9. And Chen right here, that is a highlight moment right there. That's a short list there. I'm putting that down as one of my short lists right now for the highlights reel, top 5 plays of the week. I know it's early days yet, but hey, you gotta predict. Mindalina for the 2. Good shot. Singapore now have to be careful. Gotta hold on to the ball. Singapore can't get complacent. Stick to their defensive principles and try to score. Lim, the Chu, and she will go to the charity stripe. Pushing foul. Can Chu shoot? We'll soon find out.
Yeah, all of her points have come within the vicinity of the basket, two feet away from the basket, rather. Let's see whether she can hit her free throws.
No, but Chen gets the rebound. Chen spins. Chu with the rebound. Oh, so close. Sharapova. Can she give Kyrgyzstan the lead? And gone! Looks like Kazakhstan is cheering on Kyrgyzstan. Chu, one-on-one. Good defense. What a time to step up.
Big shot there by Sharapova.
She'd be quite disappointed with her performance last season.
You can see it right now. Sharapova knowing where she was. A lot of space. That's too much space for a shooter of her caliber. And she hit that one. Swing the momentum Kyrgyzstan's way.
Well, Sharapova, her strength is very much shooting and speed. Really much knows how to move around the court. I mean, we saw that last year with her because she had a few of our teammates last year who were very tall and lanky, but could have been a little bit better in terms of boxing out and rebounds. So let's see what happens. 31 seconds left, or 31.6. Sharapova pressing. So Kyrgyzstan will get the ball back. Sharapova.
Need to pressure the ball a little bit here. Shot.
Sharapova thought about the 2. For the 2. Good block there, but they get the ball back.
Good defense there by Lim.
So Singapore, they can have a chance either to tie it or hit the lead. Which one will it be? They'll probably go down to Chu. Chen, try, oh, what a block!
That was some great help defense there. Number 2, Angelina. See that Chen had a clear lane, had Sharapova beat, but Angelina out of nowhere sends that one into the stands.
That's a highlight reel right there too. Highlight moment. Lim, turnover. All they've got to do is hang on to the, oh! This is the moment, this is what we love. This is why we love FIBA 3x3 basketball. Singapore with the ball. What will they do? Will they try to tie it, or will they try to win it? Gotta hold on to the ball. Chen, and she ties it. She ties it. She ties it.
Chen with the clutch basket to tie the game and send this one into overtime.
We go to overtime in Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. It is the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup presented by Under Armour and Srimatera. It's not the end of the game yet. The end of duration time, 13 apiece. Look at this, drive, and splits the D and scores to tie it all up, 13 apiece, Trey.
Chen really turned on those boosters there, get right by her defender. That was a huge basket for the smallest player on the floor.
Yes, and to our viewers watching us from all around the world, hope you're enjoying this live coverage of the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup presented by Under Armour and Srimatera. And don't forget, we are in overtime, so the first team to score 2 points wins this game, or the game in overtime. Everybody's making noise. This is exciting stuff. This is what we love to see. Sharapova, she's deadly from the 2-point line. Will she go for the winner? Sharapova! Shen almost had the ball. Sharapova for the 2, for the winner. And Singapore really struggling in this tournament last year, Dre, and they've improved so much.
Yes, they have. They've obviously learned the ins and outs of the game a little bit more, got the players more suited to the game of 3x3.
Shen for the 2 for the winner. 2 and 1. If she makes this, Singapore win.
Big basket by Chu there. She needs to hit this one though. She can't celebrate just yet. She needs to hit this free throw to win this game.
Well, the photographers are focusing on her right now. This is pressure cooker stuff for the winner to give Singapore the game.
Lane violation.
Ooh.
Chu gets another chance at this.
That is, well, you can't make that kind of luck, can you?
No.
This is why
That's a call that referees don't usually call, so that's very interesting. It's good. That's a good call by the referees.
Discipline by the referees. See, they're telling them where to put their foot on the line, them being the players. This is why you practice free throws every day, kids.
Still unable to hit that one.
Well, free throw shooting. Usually the bigger girls or bigger athletes don't do it as well as the smaller athletes, the backcourt players. Got to guard Sharapova. She's deadly from the 2.
Almost hit that one.
Shen, 2, and they win the game. Singapore win the game.
Chu put the Singapore team on her back and brought them this victory.
Well
Those
done.
last 2 points scored by Chu to win this one.
Well done, Singapore. Great start. This is their first, well, game of the pool stage. And our next game will be in the women's category as well. So let's have a look at the highlights of that game. A great one in overtime it was, Dre.
It was. It's Sharapova hitting that free throw there. But Chu was the athlete who did the most damage for Singapore earlier on. It's a 2-pointer from, here's that, the hero coming down at Chan, able to blow by her defender time and time again.
Jersey number 7, Mohamed wearing jersey number 11, Musayed Aya Abdulhas. Lebanon, introducing the play with jersey number 12,
Players coming out here for the next game of the women's pool D, Bahrain versus Lebanon.
Jersey number 8, Jaheen Bima. And wearing jersey number 34, Zafra Ornena. Bahrain and Lebanon.
These are both two teams we have not seen in the under-18s Asia Cup, FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup rather. Be interested to see how they play. Bahrain, you see the team roster on the list here. Gadir, Muna, Haura, and Aya. And for Lebanon, you have Dima, Ufra, Omela, and Tala.
So let's hope for another exciting game. And our first two teams Singapore and Kyrgyzstan got us off to a flyer in overtime. Singapore won that game 15-13. All the best to Bahrain and Lebanon. So Bahrain, Lebanon, Shaheen. Zata tried to cut in. Zata. Shaheen, top of the key, screen. Shaheen puts it up and scores and won. So for the Lebanon team, Tala Zin, Bukra Kanso, Dima Shaheen, and Ornella Zatar. Well done. Good shot there by Shaheen. 2-0 in favor of Lebanon at the moment.
The next game we're going to have Bahrain and Lebanon as well.
Bahrain, Dre, giving it everything they've got, but
Lebanon seems to be the definitely the larger team out here on the court right now.
Zatar
Having their way.
Yeah, look at this. Zatar attacks the basket and scores. Well done, Zatar. Bahrain, 4-shot misses with a 2.
Bahrain attacking. A little bit out of sorts here, Bahrain, right now. Shot clock violation. Lebanon has the ball from the top. Lebanon lead 3-0. Just a minute passed in this game. Driving towards the lane, getting fouled. Will go to the line for 1.
So Lebanon very, very much on the front foot in this game. But early days in, they get the rebound. Puts it up and scores again. Bahrain looking very frustrated at the moment. They need to score. That's a foul.
It's a good drive there to draw that foul from number 11. As you see here, she gets mugged on the way to the basket. That's Aya. Can she hit her free? She does, putting Bahrain on the board. 1-4 now. Lebanon with the lead. Again, Lebanon driving to the basket at will. Bahrain has no answer for them. Sending number 8
You always can support and cheer
to the line.
for all the favorite teams, whenever they're playing, whenever they are scoring. Make as much noise as possible, everybody. This is FIBA 3x3.
No, referee say waves that one off. Did not clear the basket. Dima unaware of that. Number 8 for Lebanon. Good defense there for Lebanon. They'll get the ball now. Let's see whether they can get something going. Number 24, Ornella drives hard towards the basket. Hits that one. Can Bahrain get something going? Just beats the shot clock. They'll count that one. Dima with the crossover. Runs into a defender. It's a foul. Bahrain now already with 4 fouls and only 2.5 minutes passed in this game. give and go there. Dima scores and will go to the line for one more.
Following on the opponent will be awarded with 2 free throws.
Shaheen has been very impressive here today, Dre.
Yeah, she has. She's been the catalyst, at least driving the ball for Lebanon. Bahrain now. Step back. This is that one.
So Lebanon really in cruise control. Not quite cruise control, plenty of time. But look at that foul count by Bahrain, Dre. 5 fouls, and don't forget the foul count, everyone.
That's right. After the 6th foul, the team being fouled will shoot 2 free throws.
Bahrain struggling to score. Shaheen attacks and scores with ease.
Again, Van, no answer for the strong drives of number 8. Shaheen.
Don't forget, we've got Bahrain and Lebanon coming up, but it's the men's category straight after this. And that should be a very good game as well, because Dre, I saw both teams warm up, not just today, but yesterday. Very tall athletes. So that's going to be very interesting.
It will be very interesting to see how they play. Bahrain is their first appearance in this event for the men's category, I believe. And also the oldest team. So they may have the advantage of a little bit more strength there.
Well, yesterday I was very impressed with Chinese Taipei. Really, really big team. Morrison and all those guys. Very impressive.
Yeah, they were. Chinese Taipei, I mean, we hadn't seen them before, so I was very surprised by the poise and skill that they showed. But we're watching this one right now. Lebanon driving hard.
That was Zatar right there. Well, Danela Zatar, number 24. And Shaheen, the catalyst, top of the key. Kanso with the screen, slips the screen, and no, can't finish, but she gets on with Zatar.
Lebanon just out-muscling Bahrain down low.
And just, you know, out-rebounding as well. But they do have a massive height advantage, Dirk.
Yeah, they do. See whether Bahrain can kind of utilize their speed perhaps a bit more.
Bahrain needs to communicate a bit better. Turnover. Shaheen, crossover. Shaheen attacks, puts it up.
That would have been a great move there. Crossover and hesitation.
Kanso to her teammate for the 2. Hits the iron. Shaheen with the rebound. Shaheen throws it up and scores. Well done, Shaheen. That's Dima Shaheen. She goes for the 2. Ooh, in and out. Kanso with a rebound. Works glass, can't score. Bahrain with the ball. Back to the perimeter. Turnover. Looking very frustrated at the moment. A frustrated bunch of individual basketball players. But that's okay. Great pass. Kanso works glass and in.
That was a great look there for Kenso. But
It
Bahrain
was.
right now, their body language, they look defeated. They got a lot of time left in this. They've just got to keep on going.
Well, Lebanon is just not stopping at anything. They want to get this job done, and they want to get this job done ASAP, as soon as possible. Timeout. Both sets of girls going for a breather. But if I'm trying to listen or eavesdrop, look at that. They look frustrated as anything, Dre.
Yeah,
no answers.
That's not good body language. There's still a lot of time left in this game, and they're not really down that far. They just need to play some better defense. Don't let the big players establish position down low so easily. Right now, they're just bullying their way down there. Easier said than done, though, considering their massive size difference.
Well, in terms of Singapore had a weapon, 2. But there's no, I mean, all due respect to the Bahrain team, these girls look quite new to the game. There is no weapon, so offensive weapon, so to speak. for Lebanon with the rebound. Lebanon. And they will go to the charity stripe. Number 24, Ornella Zata, who is the best player on this team, in my opinion.
Really?
Well, on this team.
I'll defer to you, Ben. You've seen a little bit more than I have on this one.
That's just opinions, Dre. For the shot. Lebanon, they're out of bounds. Good call by the referee. Referees have done very well these last 2 days. Long may that continue. Did a great job last year as well. Bahrain turns it over again. Zatar, the star of this team. Great pass and great finish. Timeout. Four minutes and 44 seconds left. The men's team eager to come on and show their stuff.
Sorry, but that was a technical foul. That's why she's shooting the free throw.
Sorry, check that. Not a timeout, a technical foul.
Missed that one.
I thought one of the players called for a timeout. Well, we stand corrected. It's all good. For the jumper. Oh, that will lift their confidence. That's what they need. Bahrain. Now they're going to get a stop. Got to play defense. Hands up. Well done.
No, but they're throwing two players at every offensive person, so they're not rotating well enough here.
Well, you don't double team in 3x3. Not too much. Lebanon 8 points away from getting it done. Moving around the perimeter, puts it up for the shot. It is going to be Bahrain ball. So number 5 for Bahrain, Gadir.
Had to force that one up with the shot clock.
Yeah, definitely. 10-point lead for Lebanon. Zatar. Great pass. Great team basketball. Kanso with the finish. 15-13. Sorry, check that. 14-13. Great fake, great pass. 3 seconds.
A little bit too fancy with it.
And TV timeout.
Then right now, Bahrain down big.
Very big, Trey. It's going to be tough for them, but hopefully they'll just put it all on the line, just keep going. And, you know, it's a learning curve for these athletes. Maybe, I mean, this looks like, you know, this is maybe they haven't been together for that long.
One thing's for sure, they've got to keep their heads up. Here's that play just now. Nice team basketball. But an easy basket by Team Lebanon there. But Bahrain just got to keep their heads up. I mean, you can't get frustrated with it. It's not going to make the situation any better. Just got to keep on pushing through.
Well, let's hope they can push through just for their confidence, Drew. These are very young athletes, don't forget. Under 18.
Ooh, hard screen there by Bahrain.
Kanso with the rebound.
It's only the second game of the day. And Lebanon made a
Ooh, that was a bit physical. Doesn't count. Basket does not count. Look at the foul count by Bahrain, Dre. 7 fouls, 2 shots now.
It'll be 2 shots. It'll be 2 shots up until the 10th foul. And then it'll be 2 shots and the ball.
Great shot from the charity stripe, 53. The Zatar. 2 out of 2, swishes that.
Stepped on the sideline. Bahrain now out of sorts completely. He's going to focus in here. Gotta try to focus in. Make something of this game. Nice pass. Another foul.
2 shots.
2 shots.
Don't forget, from the 7th foul onwards, so foul 7, 8, and 9, you get 2 free throws. From 10th foul onwards, it is 2 free throws and the ball back. So I think sometimes athletes forget that. And that's normal, that's okay. It's a learning process.
It's a huge gap between Bahrain and Lebanon 17.
Lebanon with a rebound, kicks out. Shot clock violation does not count at all.
The referee coming to the officials' bench to confirm whether they had reset the shot clock or not. And looks like
19-3. If Lebanon scores 2 more points, they will win this game. Turnover again. Will Lebanon go for the 2? Zatar open. Zatar, great pass. Kanso, and scores. Well done, Kanso. And they are 1 point away from victory, Dre. And I think they'll get it done before the end of regular time.
3 minutes left in this game, just under 3 minutes left in this game. Lebanon will most likely score this next one. Unfortunate there. Bahrain just needs to look to the next game.
So Zatar will have the ball. Zatar, she likes to attack the cup. She attacks for the winner, and Lebanon defeat Bahrain easily, 21-3.
That was really a case of disparate experiences and height. Both teams gave it their all, though, with Lebanon coming away with an easy victory.
That's right. So the next game is still Lebanon-Bahrain, but it is the men's category. But in the women's category, the Lebanon women's team defeat Bahrain 21-3. Congratulations to Lebanon, and congratulations to both teams for giving it their all at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Asia Cup, presented by Under Armour and Sri Mutiara. Some highlights up right here, but if you want to know everything about 3x3, just go to FIBA3x3.com. Playing 3x3 is very simple. Just go to Google Play or Apple Store and download the FIBA 3x3 app, or go to play.fiba3x3.com and you can register your team to thousands of tournaments worldwide. Please constantly check out Facebook and the YouTube page, as there will be top 5 plays of the event and highlights as well. So press the share button, press the like button, leave your comments, and you can also go to our social media accounts, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook at FIBA 3x3. Don't forget to go to the website at FIBA.com/3x3 U18 Asia, and all the statistics will be there as well. So Bahrain and Lebanon.
Like you said, man, these are some tall individuals.
And ranked as number 15, Amin Sami. This is Lebanon. Now Bahrain faces Lebanon again. Badisa is the man.
So thank you very much to our Master of Ceremonies this weekend, Shine. He was our Master of Ceremonies last year as well, doing a great job with a deep voice, sporting voice, and his larger-than-life personality. So let's have a look at both teams, and we start with Bahrain. We have Hussein, Abdul Hussein, We have Muhammad Al Safar. We have Muhammad Salah. And we got Abdullah Khalid Rabia. For Lebanon, you got Nadi Hashim, Tanios Akiki, Mahmoud Owaida, and you got Salim Aladin. Right, like I said, Dre, they're very tall.
Yes, they are. And they look ready to play. Nice defense, physical from the outset. That's good to see.
Bahrain for the 2. Hits the iron, tries to go for the rebound. This is physical, this is aggressive. But for the runner, and we'll go to the charity stripe. First foul of the game as well. Foul was committed by Bahrain. And this is Aladin. There is a way to pronounce his name. I broke it up. 2 syllables. Allah and Din Aladin. Salim Aladin gets Lebanon on the scoreboard. Great to see both teams really playing defense. Shot clock violation. Gotta be aware of that 12-second shot clock, Dre.
That's right. Game's a little bit faster than 3x3. Gotta make quick decisions here.
For the 2. It's the iron.
But Lebanon, the more aggressive team here. They're getting to those loose balls. They're winning the 50-50 ones as it hits one there.
Cyberjaya Qatar, log on to Facebook, look for FIBA 3x3.
They did not
Spin.
spin the ball. The referee waved that one off.
Waved it off.
Clear.
FIBA 3x3, U18 Asia Cup 2017, and you can find the link. Watch the game live.
Lebanon ball.
Aladin. For the 2, sorry, for the jumper.
See the clock breaking get on the board here. Nice drive.
Whoa.
And finish.
That is an athletic move. Indeed. Aladin. Screen. Hashim set the screen earlier. Really crashing the boards, attacking Dre.
Yes, they are. Lebanon definitely getting to those loose balls faster.
Lebanon are very fast team. Playing defense as well. Bahrain struggling to sort of find a bit of a rhythm right here. But early days yet. 8 minutes and 33 seconds left in this game. This is the first day of Ramadan. What a shot. 3-2. I spoke too soon. Bahrain hit the lead. Hashim. That's Hashim. Nadi Hashim evens it up at 3 apiece. Kicks out for the 2.
Nice
And
kick
that
out
counts.
Number 11, Abdul Hussein.
Works class. That's Mahmoud Owaida. Rabia.
Key there by Lebanon.
Hashim on the jumper and scores the 1 point.
Mohamed Salah, I think, is going to be the catalyst for Bahrain now. He's the one that makes things happen.
Exactly. Moving it around the perimeter. What? Ooh, can't finish. Owaida kicks out to his teammate for the 2. Yes! Knocks it down. For the 2. Hashim with the ball. Owaida attacks, and he's fouled.
Strong drive there by Owaida. Getting to the line now to try to put Lebanon up by 3.
Well, aggressive by both teams, Dre, in a good way.
Yes, it is. Both teams here really attacking the guys, but Lebanon having the advantage. Although height-wise, not giving up too much Bahrain, but Lebanon is the stronger team, it looks like. And number 7, Rabia hits that one.
Well, this is getting very physical right here. Referee calls it. TV timeout. I love saying that.
I know you do. That's why I let you do it.
Yeah. I mean, I love that signal. I mean, it's great. And it's 3x3 basketball. Let's have a look at this right here by
Strong run.
Aladdin.
A lot of contact. That's why foul was called.
So both teams taking a bit of a breather, but we still have a lot of time left. 6 minutes and 56 seconds. That seems like an eternity in 3x3, Dre.
Yes, it is.
Aladdin. Salim Aladdin for the 2. Yes! It's that.
Salah tries to answer short.
Owaida to Hashim. Hashim for the 2. Hashim. It's raining 2s here, Dre.
Yeah, Lebanon showing that their bigs can shoot from downtown.
Bahrain score. And they get the ball back. But the referee explaining to them the rules very, very clearly and firmly as well. Well done, Madam Referee.
Good call by the referee. You can't defend the player within the charge circle.
Aladdin. You can't do that as well, Dre. Aladdin. Hashim with the screen. Aladdin. Owaida. Hashim. Hashim for the jumper. There's contact.
There's a lot of contact. Rabia can't seriously be asking for the referee for an explanation there. There's a lot of contact on that shot. He's got to calm down a little bit. The referee's going to give him a technical otherwise.
Look at that hustle.
Dancing with the ball.
Dancing indeed.
Salah, but
Not
it's
tap dancing.
lost.
Owaida takes on 2.
And with that foul, 5 fouls now Bahrain has. 6 minutes left in this game. Owaida going to the free throw line. Very, very physical game between Bahrain and Lebanon here. Owaida hits that one, 12-8. Oh, careless pass. Salah. Keeping up another foul. That's 6 fouls. They are in the penalty. The next foul will result in 2. Owaida again with another free throw. Let's see if Bahrain can answer back. Mohammed Al-Safar goes down hard. He's clutching his throat. Don't know whether we can see that on replay, what happened. Let's see that here. On this drive. On that pick, hard pick that sends Mohammed Al-Safar to the ground. Salah now. Nice drive. It's that one. Much needed basket for Bahrain. Can they play some defense? They need to stop right here. Ooh, physical post play. But nothing for Lebanon. As Salah drives hard to the basket. Expects contact, nothing coming. And a foul. Lebanon Bahrain commit their 7th foul. That will give Lebanon 2 free throws.
Aladdin. Gets his first shot. 2 out of 2. Excellent shooting from the free throw line, Dre. Impressive. Look at that. Another strong move there by number 14, Mohamed Salah. I had a chat to these guys, the Bahrain guys, before the game, and they were just really, really pumped up. Very smiling guys, you know, very happy to be in Malaysia. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody Selamat Berpuasa for all those who are practicing Ramadan, the holy month of Ramadan all around the world. It is the first day of what we call in Malaysia the fasting month, Puasa month. What a shot, Trey!
That is a big shot from Salah. Lebanon trying to answer back, and they do.
These guys are great shooters.
Aladdin with a big shot to answer. 17-12 now. Lebanon with the 5-point lead.
(17-12), Lebanon lead, 4 minutes and 31. Lebanon want to get this done, and the crowd will be very excited. The next game, Dre, the Malaysia men's basketball team, the bronze medalists from last year, will be taking on Kazakhstan. That should be a great game.
That's going to really get the crowd into it.
But don't forget Malaysia, led by Heng. And don't forget one of the 3x3 players, Sharul Rosli, also in that team last year. He now plays for the West Ports Malaysia Dragons in the ASEAN Basketball League, a development player. Aladdin for the 2. Bahrain with the rebound.
Salah, he likes to pound the ball, likes to dance a little bit with it.
Yeah, he's an entertainer, look at that. But he turns it over right there. Bahrain. Lebanon got a piece of that. (17-12). 7 fouls committed by Bahrain. That was a strong move, but couldn't finish. Bahrain want to take the 2. Communicating to each other. Number 7 is open. Tap. 7 taps to 14. 14 is Salah. Did you say Salah's their most effective player, Dre?
He's definitely their catalyst. He likes to make things happen. He's the most individually skilled player as we go into our second TV timeout of the game. But he tends to hold the ball a little bit too long. I think he's going to get his teammates.
Yeah, that's right. I remember that was the very much the factor with Christine Kayabyab from the Philippines last year. Great player, great athlete, knows how to play the game, but just got to share the ball.
That's right.
You're not very effective if you don't share the ball. Let's have a look at the highlights right here. And there's Salah right there. Drives to the cup and lays it in. So our MC Shine getting things underway in terms of getting the crowd revved up. Rabia. Salah. Salah posting up. Salah, gotta be careful. 3 seconds.
He's holding on to the ball way too long. He's definitely their best athlete, but he's going to learn to draw the defense and kick the ball out earlier.
Well, he got stuck in traffic. When you get stuck in traffic, kick it out. Posting up. Aladdin. Wow, what a move.
That is a strong move to get towards the cup there.
Hits the iron. Aladdin with the rebound. To Owaida. Owaida to his teammate. Swish! Nothing but net.
Aladdin showing he can get it down on the inside and the outside with that 2-point shot.
You know, some teams last year against Qatar, they said, let's just shoot it. Don't attack the cup, shoot it. But you got to be very effective with your shooting.
That's right.
Japan, I think they tried. Oh, that's a foul. That's a clear-cut foul. A lot of contact there. I could hear that. So this for the game, Dre?
This will be the game. He's got 2 free throws here to win this one.
And Aladdin, Salim Aladdin wins this game for his team, defeating Bahrain 21-12. Lebanon 21, Bahrain 12. Well done to Lebanon as they march on, and Bahrain, there'll be a lot of positives in that game.
Yeah, they were close for the midpoint of that game, but Lebanon pulled away. As you see some of these highlights here, Salah, they're definitely the catalyst for Bahrain. Got some baskets down low, but once he got into his rhythm, sometimes he just wouldn't pass the ball out. Lebanon, on the other hand, content to share the ball. With the bigs showing they can hit from distance.
Welcome everybody. Right now, let's bring in Kazakhstan and Malaysia for the next game.
So that was the highlights. Now we pass over to MC Shine.
Maxey. Wearing jersey number 23, Kanov. Wearing jersey number 3, Fabrikantov Omadi. Wearing jersey number 1, Junusov Netherlands, Kazakhstan. And introducing the players from Malaysia, wearing jersey number 23, Dia Shomse. Jersey number 5, Suresh Mahadevan. Jersey number 7, Lau Kenya. And wearing jersey number 10, Pan Vijay. Malaysia, Kazakhstan facing Malaysia. You always can cheer, make the loudest noise as possible. You want to scream all the time, you can scream for your favorite team. And of course, right now we have the Association team, Malaysia. We expect the noise will be even louder. It's FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. Malaysia is going to be
And thank you very much, Shine. And for the Kazakhstan team, we have Sydney at number 23, Maxim at 33, Vadim at number 3, and Tehmilan at number 1. They want to be known by their first names. So that is the Kazakhstan team. For Malaysia, we have Tia Zongshin, Megan Mahadevan, Lo Kenyan, and Pan Wee Chen, and we are underway right here. Theo with the rebound. Megan trying to cut in. Don't forget Megan, a 2014 junior NBA player. Big guy.
Just been grown quite a bit since we last saw him.
Yes.
And he junior NBA event.
Spins. What a jumper. Megan with the rebound. Megan. Gotta watch the shot clock. For the jumper. Can't hit. It's gonna be an easy basket right here for Kazakhstan. Megan to low. For the putback, and it's in. Whoa. Number 23, Tia. Not backing down.
See here, a nice putback. Tia was not happy with a little bit of contact there, so refs had to make sure it's clear. You know, not going to be.
What are the referees, or the referee is deliberating at the commissioner's table? So the referee should I say, still having a chat, but that chat is over. Temilan for the 2. Box out better. Vadim for the 2. Hits the iron. Malaysia with the rebound. Low. One shot and Dia Zongshin.
It was a foul.
Was a foul.
On the ground.
On the ground, so it's all right. Fake.
Nice lane. He's got to go up with that though, Low. He had a clear lane. He's got to be confident hitting that runner. A good fake by Low. Instead, he tried to pass it off to Megan.
It's getting physical.
Referee not going to tolerate this physicality down low before the ball is inbounded. Called 2 unsportsmanlike fouls on each of those players. You see down here, Megan and number 1, Milan, getting into it a little bit.
But the 2 fall short. It's a very, very tight contest at the moment, Trey. 1 apiece. 8 minutes and 37 seconds left. 5 fouls have been given away altogether. Gotta play better defense, Malaysia. Tia, the low, tax from the elbow. Can't hit that shot. Kazakhstan just a little bit better execution-wise. Vadim to Temilan. Temilan with the ball. Puts it up.
Shot clock violation. Had to rush that one out.
Low, top of the key to Megan. Megan asking him to come in. Megan for the jumper, gets the ball back.
He's got to put it up. He's out of time.
Out of time. Low, gotta score now. Shot clock violation. So both teams making a change. Fan Wee Chen coming in for Malaysia. Handoff. Ooh.
Obvious foul there. Trying to fight through, ran right into him. Kazakhstan now with the ball. 2-1 is the lead. Very evenly matched.
At the moment. Malaysia with the rebound. Well done. Gotta control the ball. Protect the ball, control the ball.
Malaysia will get the ball still. 8 seconds left on the shot clock.
Pass and cut. That's what I say. Low. Beware the shot clock. Kick out for the 2. And
Shot there. Great move there by Low to draw in the defense and kick out for the nice 2-pointer.
well done. Megan on the bench now. Malaysia. Don't forget, this is very much a development team for Malaysia. And creating a bit of pipeline, hopefully, for Malaysian national team. Maybe the West Coast Malaysian Dragons and other Malaysian teams as well. Low, or fake. What? Oh, couldn't finish.
Almost got that one to drop.
That would have been a great moment right there.
Euro step. No good there with that floater.
With a shot, hits the iron. Fun, aggressive. But Kazakhstan with the rebound. Oh, great steal. Malaysia. Low to Fun. Fun for the 2. Gotta execute. Kazakhstan. Tamerlan passes to his teammate for the 2. Malaysia. Out of bounds. I think Malaysia moving the ball a lot better because, like, with Megan on the floor, things were just slow tempo a bit. Dre, what do you think?
That's right. With Megan on the floor, they were looking to enter the ball into the post of it. Megan is a big man. He's trying to get a little physical with the Kazakhstan team down low.
And this Kazakhstan team is very quick. They like to pass, move, cut, pass, move, cut. So
they've played, it looks like they've played the game a little bit longer.
Yeah.
The Kazakhstan team, so they know the flow and the tempo of 3x3 game. But Malaysia holding their own right now.
Just gonna keep playing defense. Kazakhstan want to score. Oh, great one steal by Low. Great player, Low. Oh, Low! Ooh.
Nice finish by Low.
For the reverse.
Makes the whole team out.
4-2. Kazakhstan needs to get organized. Thought about the 2. Low's playing great defense. Great defense by Malaysia. Fun. Lost the ball, but gets the ball back. Low for the 2. Yes! Malaysia, 6. Kazakhstan drives. Positive by Malaysia. Kazakhstan a bit rattled at the moment, but never underestimate any Kazakhstan basketball team.
Yeah, Kazakhstan still have a lot of time to get back into it. 5 minutes remaining.
A lot of time left. And they score. What did I say? Seems like Malaysia know the rules a bit better, Dre.
He was just reacting because he was a little bit pumped after making that layup.
Low. Kicks out to his teammate.
On the sideline. Malaysia got to be careful. That's the second time they've done that.
Kazakhstan. Ooh, great rebound there. Shot clock violation. Low with the ball. Low. They're really targeting Low right now.
Another out of bounds call. Low stepping on the baseline.
Handoff. Great pass, easy basket.
Miscommunication there.
Malaysia.
Great move there by Kazakhstan.
Fun. Bit careless here, Malaysia at the moment.
Nice block.
Great defense. Fun asking for the ball. Got to pass the ball. Swing. Handoff. Pass. Good movement. Turn around. Back tap. But Kazakhstan still with the ball. Tamerlan attacks.
Referee calls a foul. Looked like it was clean in midair. Low had a little bit of body contact down low.
So Megan Mahadevan back on the court right now. Looks like they're missing his size and power. Gets the shot. It is a 1-point game. They are back in this.
Megan's got to move the ball a little bit quicker.
Low for the 2. Yeah! Swish!
Signals to the crowd.
He must be good friends with Hank.
That was a big shot by Low.
4 minutes and 15 seconds left. A lot of time. Low scoring. Oh, good cut. Easy basket. Gotta watch those cuts. Biggin. Tries to do it himself. Turnover. Well done, Malaysia. Low. To Biggin. Good pass. Travel.
Second TV timeout. Megan's going to be comfortable taking that short 5-foot jump shot over there when he had it wide open.
But I must admit, Trey, both teams playing really, really entertaining basketball. You know, Kazakhstan like to run, cut, and Malaysia, well, they've got a good shooter on their team. It's actually one or two good shooters, but most notably, the man who's got the number 7 on his back, Lo Kenyen.
Kazakhstan have tried to be a bit physical with Malaysia, and I love the fact that they've not backed down. Malaysia has. They've really stood up to them, even though they're a bit slighter in frame.
Megan Mahadevin goes to the bench. Kazakhstan with the ball. Kazakhstan attack, kicks out. Shot clock violation.
Great defense by Malaysia.
Very good. That's why you call pressure D. Low. Thought about the 2. He will attack. For the jumper, in and out. Will still be Malaysia ball. Pan. Pan crossover. Kicks out. Low. Gotta watch the shot clock. Gotta shoot now, gotta shoot now. For the jumper.
In and out.
That's right. For the 2. There with the ball. To Fun. Fun. This is great ball handling skills. Low. Low. Oh, whoa.
That is a lot of contact. It looks like referee will call an unsportsmanlike foul. Let's see here on that replay. Low takes that jump shot on the box out. What happens? Number 23 from Kazakhstan,
Sydney
clears out there. Sending him to the line for 2 shots. Malaysia will also get the ball after this.
3 minutes and 7 seconds left. Thea Zongshin, who's had a pretty good game. Misses that one. Needed a bit more on it. Do a bit more follow through. Let's see if he can make this shot. But they'll get the ball back.
Yes, they will, but they need this from here.
Execution. It's all about execution. Who can execute? 8-6, Malaysia lead. Thea misses both shots, but they get the ball back. Low. He tried. Back tap. Low. Way off target. Fun. And scored!
Nice little double clutch in midair to get that one over the taller defender.
Aggressive by Malaysia. Well done. Kazakhstan. Can they score right here? They will go to the charity stripe. And this is number 23, Sydney. Man, he just wants to be known as Sydney. Ikonov is his surname. Makes the shot. Malaysia, low. Thought about it. For the jumper. Protect the ball. Play defense. Puts it up. Oh, lucky shot. And great hustle there. Kazakhstan thought about the 2. Bounce pass. Malaysia got to protect that ball. Much better defense by Kazakhstan. Runner. Shot clock violation.
It should count because they hit the rim. That should have reset. Shot clock did not reset itself just now.
Ooh, yep, okay.
It's unfortunate. Otherwise, that basket would have counted. See, this ball hit the rim here. That's already a shot clock reset, but I think there's a bit of a mistake there as Flo gives our cameraman a little bit of sweat on his lens.
Malaysia ball.
Kazakhstan though, open there.
Malaysia needs to score. Megan Mahan Evans still on the bench. When will they bring him back on? Low. Low. Ooh. He tried to go for the putback. Tia tried to go for the putback, and he will go to the charity stripe. But can he score this time? 6 fouls.
That's right. Next foul from Kazakhstan will send Malaysia to the line for 2 free throw.
Thea hits that one. 10-8. Still time. Gotta watch the cuts. A good steal. Low. Low.
Whoa! Low with the fake and the look away to freeze his defender.
Great defense by Malaysia. The crowd backing the home team. Low almost losing the ball. Passes to his teammate for the jumper. They get the ball back. Kazakhstan needs to rebound better for the 2. For the 2.
Kazakhstan just needs to get one good set going.
Gotta play defense. This is going in. No, in and out. There with the rebound. Low. Low thought about it. Low. Thea. What a putback by Thea.
Strong play down low for the young man. As Kazakhstan tries to answer back with an air ball. And timeout called.
I would bring in Megan right now just to hold the ball, move it around a bit, get down low. That's just my opinion. This is a good crowd here, Dre, backing the home team, Malaysia. Malaysia lead Kazakhstan 12-8. And I really like Lo Kenyen, Dre, an amazing player.
Yeah, Lo Kenyen, definitely Malaysia's motor with his ball handling ability and his shooting ability, able to get to the cup against the much bigger Kazakhstan team.
But this game is not over yet. 40 seconds left. Hang on to your hats. Tries to bank it in and does. Well done, punt. Great basket there. Athletic, strong. But they trail by 4. Malaysia just going to take their time a little bit. For the kick out. For the 2. That's a back. Kazakhstan running out of time. Malaysia 12 seconds on the shot clock. Just got to move it around a bit.
Just to run this clock down a little bit. Run the clock down. Even if it's a shot clock violation, just run it down.
Attacks.
No need for a foul there.
This is good. This is mature basketball by Malaysia. They have withstood the Kazakhstan assault late on. 3.5 seconds left. Kazakhstan likely to go for a 2.
Just keep the hands up.
They'll go for that 2. And
That's
Malaysia have got this game. Malaysia Bole, as they say in Malaysia. And I must admit, Dre, Lo Kenyen, the star of this game.
Yeah, Lo Kenyen dribbling that ball, hit a couple of big shots from downtown. Able to get to the cup with his fakes. Getting the crowd involved as well.
Great But I must admit, Kazakhstan, they look more athletic, they look stronger, they look faster, but Malaysia, very aggressive, crashing those boards all the time, Dre.
Yeah, did not back down at all. They made sure whatever they may have had a deficit in height, they made up with heart.
And I mean, we're all missing Heng, but great performance. Well, I'll now like to hand it over to Shine, our master of ceremonies, who's going to entertain us all by giving away some gifts. Over to you, Shine.
For these, I got a special guest. Not one, I got 3 special guests. We've got the ambassadors from Kyrgyzstan, ambassadors of Under Armour Malaysia from Kyrgyzstan. Please welcome Ivan. Can we have Ivan? Come on, make some noise, everybody. Come on, Ivan. What's up, my man? Edika, can we have Edika? Ivan, you're happy to hold all this. Lots of gifts. And not to forget Quack. Can we have Quack, please? These are Cal Dragon players. We're going to look at them. Okay, you guys can look at anywhere you want. What's going to happen? You're going to take one of these. Hang on, you take another of these. It's going to be a set, huh? Oh, now you see the handsome boys are making noise, huh? Okay, you're going to hold this. You're going to go same way. Take one. You hold this. All your friends. All these. One. Now, what's going to happen? I'm going to ask you the names of the players. What is his name? Quickly, come down. His name. What is his name? Ambassador of Under Armour. Who's the one? Come on, quickly. You get it right, you get the prize from him. Hi, what's up, man? What's your name? Okay, his name.
Enika.
Enika, let's give it up for you. All right, Enika, that's for you. Okay, that's for you. You can go back. Now, let me ask you one question about him. How tall is this guy? Huh? 2 centimeters? How tall is this guy? Say again? 192, is it correct? 192, 192. No. 142? 194? I'll give you the answer. How tall is this guy? He's too tall. Ready? Okay, it's going to be very simple. You hold this. Now we're going to make it very simple. Huh? You hold this. Hang on. You got this. He just mentioned like a lot of things. Under Armour has given me a lot of goodies, so we're going to give it up. So you guys want these goodies? Who wants the goodies? Make some noise. The loudest noise, the players will come to you. Make the noise, the players will come to you. You guys are free to throw into anywhere you want. You can throw. Oh, Edika, very famous. You know what? Guess what? I got more in my pocket. I'll tell you what. I got more. All right? What we're going to do? The side which makes the loudest noise of Under Armour. All right? You have to say Under Armour. The loudest, whichever side, you will get the goodies. Ready? This is side 1. This is side 2. Ready? Side 1. I cannot hear you. Side 2. I want to hear you say Under Armour. Oh, ready? Side 1. Say Under Armour. All I can hear you. Side 2. Make some noise. Say Under Armour. They're the loudest, huh? So let's throw all the goodies to this side. This one I'll keep. I'll come back later. Let's give it up for the Under Armour ambassadors from Kyrgyzstan, Ivan, Edika, and Quick. Make some noise, everybody. Thank you guys. Thank you. And next what's going to happen, we're going to have a bit of entertainment. For this entertainment, we're going to present to you the international beatboxer. Beatbox. I'm lousy at that. Please welcome Koji and the Divine Motion. Give it up for Koji and Divine Motion.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Koji and Divine Motion. Can I have my volume louder? Drop the bass! Make some noise!
Koji, and this is Divine Motion. Thank you very much.
Right, let's get out one more time for Koji and Divine Motion, everybody!
Once the light turn on, we look ugly, right?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
So if you guys want more goodies from Under Armour, you have to make the loudest noise. Next game, China facing Singapore in Women Pool A Game 2. China with jersey number 7, please welcome Ouyang Ting. With jersey number 5, Yuan Shihui. Jersey number 4, Yang Honghui. With jersey number 6, Yang Jimei. Introducing Team Singapore with jersey number 2, Lin Jingjing Joanne. Jersey number 3, Chang Jingyi Chen. With jersey number 8, Chu Ji-ying. Jersey number 12, Ling Liping Joy, Singapore. Let's give it up for both Team China and Singapore, everybody. This is Pool A Game 2. Robin.
Thank you very much, Shine, our master of ceremonies, and all our entertainers right here at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asia Cup, presented by Under Armour and Streamater. And let's have a look at the teams right now. For China, you've got Ouyang, Yan, number 5, Yang, number 4, and 6. They've got 2 Youngs. And for the Singapore team, who got a win earlier today, you've got Joanne Lim, Jane Chan, Chu Ji-ying, and Joyce Lim. And their enforcer is very much number 8, which is Chu Ji-ying, a very, very tall athlete. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and joining us for the very first time at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asia Cup, presented by Under Armour and Streamater, is National Coaching Director of the Institute Sukarnegara right here in Malaysia, and former Olympic assistant coach for 2 Australian teams, Alan Black. Alan, welcome to the tournament. Great to have you with us.
Thanks, Ben. I've really enjoyed it so far. There've been some exciting games, and Malaysia did really well in the last one. I was very impressed with that.
Well, that's right. Well, Southeast Asian teams in general doing quite well, but China are forced to be reckoned with in world basketball, and you know a thing or two about that.
Yes, I've been very impressed with the way China has gone about their business, and I think number 4 here will be a force to be reckoned with in this game.
Chan passes to a teammate, and Singapore are on the scoreboard. Singapore not trying to be reliant on Chu, attacks the cup. Great defense by Singapore. Lim. Got to watch the shot clock. Lim puts it up. Hits the iron. China. Drives. Ooh. A bit too much of that, Alan.
Yes, I think a little bounce pass in for a layup would have worked there. It looks like they're faking a lot of their 2-point shots and trying to take it to the rim early on, which is probably a smart move, I think, rather than trying to shoot the 2 straight off.
Chu. Got to protect. Got to watch the shot clock. Got to watch the shot clock. Asking to cut.
It's the first 5-second call I've seen where you've got to be attacking the rim. You can't just hang on to the basketball.
You can't just talk and dictate stuff. You got to make it happen. Referees will call you out on that. China puts it up. Great D by Singapore for the 2.
What happened is she didn't quite clear the 2-point line. You've got to make sure you clear it totally and then start back again. She didn't get there.
Well, the referees, like I told Dre, have been really telling the athletes about that all weekend, educating them. Chan passes to Chu. Good pass. Chu can't finish. China with the ball. Yan will go for the 2. Hits the iron. Yan, will she go for another 2? Yes. Puts it up. China can't score at the moment, Alan.
No, but I like the way they're going about their business. It's a very physical game, 3-on-3, very physical. So you've got to make sure that when you drive, you look after it. You look after the ball because you're not going to get a score. You're not going to get a foul. I think that's I've seen it enough games so far to understand that. So you've got to be really strong with the basketball.
Chan for the jumper. Low scoring game at the moment. Set up, Chu. That's what she's good for, rebounding and finishing it in the low post. China. Yan. Chan again. Chan, I was just telling Dre just now, a very small player, but a very quick player. That's effective play right there, Alan.
3x3 helps the smaller players. They can shoot the two-point shot, and they can get to the rim, so you won't find a lot of really big players in this form of the game. I think you're more likely to get the smaller athletic players that can shoot the outside shot and get to the rim quickly.
So here's number 7, which is Ouyang. Ting Ouyang. Very rush shot there, but she got it in. Doesn't matter. Chu. What a move. Can't finish. Chu tried to go for the rebound. Ouyang. Ouyang throws it up and scores. Good move. Ting Ouyang.
Great quick transition by Singapore too, and that's caught them just on the hop a little bit. I think that's the great thing about 3x3 is that you can get the ball out very quickly and score in real quick time. Here's Singapore wide open again.
Lim, ooh, ran into traffic. So aggressive by both teams at the moment, Alan.
I like the way that Singapore are really attacking China off the dribble. I think that's something that they can use well. Again, going to the rim hard. They just need to finish. A big part of the sport is finishing close to the basket.
That's right. It's all about execution. And just like that, China hit the lead.
The ability to shoot that two-point shot and get the shot up in a hurry is so important in 3x3.
Chu can't finish. She usually finishes those. Yan hits the iron. Chu with the rebound. Well, no, she almost had the rebound, but China aggressive and hustling.
Chu needs to just adjust to the pace of the game a little bit. There's in 3x3, everything's quick, and people are going to attack you. Looks like she's playing sort of more of a casual game. She's going to get found out. I think she's got some talent, but if she continues to play at this speed, she's going to struggle a little bit.
Don't forget, Singapore won in overtime earlier against Kyrgyzstan, 15-13. And looking a bit, I mean, Chu, number 8, looking a little bit fatigued there, Alan. What do you think?
Yeah, even though the games are only 10 minutes, they're so quick, and you've only got one substitution, and usually that person hasn't been used a lot, so they're going to have to find a way to get up to speed in this game. China's got some talent too.
Well, I've always said about FIBA 3x3, you need to be a strong, quick athlete, score, get back out of defense, score, get back out of defense, pressure ball. And 10 minutes feels like half an hour.
Absolutely.
Here Singapore come. Chu. Can she beat 2? No, she can't.
And in 3x3, she's unlikely to get that call. They've got to really be foul gun rim to get the call. So she needs to be stronger with the basketball, but China do a good job of stopping her at the moment.
Yan. Too much on that pass. China really, at times, rushing it into down low, into the post there. Alan, what do you think?
I don't like the way they're feeding the post there. There's another situation where they throw the ball away. I think going for that play is a good play, but you need to finish. You need to make sure that you get.
Well, this is going to be an interesting matchup there, Alan. Number 8, Chu. Yang will try to guard her. Oh, well done to the Mighty Mouse. Chan. But China respond. Chan. Chan hits the iron.
That's a tough shot to shoot.
It is a tough shot.
Particularly at her height, getting it over the defense. Does a much better job getting to the rim, even though they haven't quite got that done yet.
Chan with the rebound to a teammate. Fake. Step back, 2, yes, swish. 5 apiece.
Lovely shot under pressure too.
Great cut, puts it up. No, it doesn't count.
Okay, they didn't get over the 2-point line. They
Didn't
need to
clear
get
it.
behind the arc. And, it's a small point when you're a basketball player, but a big point as far as the rules go. So
Well, that's the thing about basketball IQ. You gotta rush it sometime. You gotta know the rules, and it's an education process for these athletes. Singapore lose the ball, but Chu just does it with ease to give Singapore the 1-point lead. Singapore looking to stay undefeated, but throws it up. Well done to number 7, Ouyang.
Singapore are overplaying the passing lanes a little bit, getting a lot of backdoor cuts, and
Gotta watch the shot
Singapore
clock.
needs to work that.
And that's the thing about these athletes, Alan, getting used to the 12-second shot clock. It's hard.
It's very quick. 12 seconds is a lot of time to get a shot off. You
Yeah,
can't think a lot, you just got to do.
That's right. Oh, good block, but it's a foul. Chu should have put 2 hands up.
A bit unlucky in that. I thought from here it looked like she got all
I thought it looked clean. Oh, well. But the referees, great job this weekend. Great job thus far. Young. Gotta protect the ball. Oh, what did I say about protecting thy ball?
Just can't be casual at any point because the defense is right there and they're going to be going for the basketball the whole time. As we keep saying, very quick game, so you need to be on it. Just
Young.
like that.
To teammate Young. Good defense, Singapore. Lim. Chan asking for the ball. Chan's got the ball. Gotta watch the shot clock. Air ball. Shot clock violation. As soon as the referee points to his elbow, that means it is a shot clock violation. For those of you who are learning about the game, we are always learning about the game of basketball.
It's really come ahead in leaps and bounds, 3x3. They're even talking about it for the Olympics.
Well, we'll soon find out in July
Yeah,
whether it will be part of the Tokyo 2020 Olympics. It'll be very interesting. Hopefully Malaysia can maybe qualify. You never know.
Never know.
It's a bit sloppy at the moment. China goes for the shot. It's getting hot here and physical between China and Singapore.
Yang's doing a good job of going to the offensive glass. I think she's got a great size to her. She's very physical, and that's their advantage. I think that's China's advantage. Certainly is her inside. So if she can knock down a couple of free throws here, she can get a bit of a stretch.
Well, I've seen a lot of Chinese basketball players, Alan, from China. No problem with the free throw.
No, she's a good foul shooter.
Gotta score. Look at you biting the tongue. Said, I had that.
The communication too from the other players. If you've got the basketball and you're not sure what the shot clock's doing, need some communication from your teammates to let you know. Interesting thing here, Ben, is no coaches. You're not allowed to have a coach, which obviously upsets me. But it does give the athletes real responsibility for getting things done, for making the substitutions, calling the plays.
Well, a lot of self-thinking. Figure it out yourself. Under pressure as a coach, I can only guide you so much.
Yep.
I know you don't like that, Ellen, but I mean, I've seen a lot of coaches barking out from the stands like they were fans, but they're just barking out the instructions. Get it done. It's amazing. That's what we love about 3x3 basketball. Very fortunate to have it right here in Malaysia, Asia. Don't forget, 3x3 basketball has been around for a long time, but long may it continue. It's a great brand of basketball. Very different to the 5-on-5 game that we all used to. It's also great, I mean, Alan, as a coach, it's great for development of athletes, isn't it?
When I was playing, I grew up playing 3-on-3 and 4-on-4 because you learn how to play the game. So this is really just an organised version of what you used to play in the playground. So yeah, it's very exciting. Lots of space and room for athletes to really show their skills. Singapore will need to get a bit of a hurry on. The 2-point difference at the moment is fine, but if it gets to 3 or 4, they're going to struggle.
It's a tight one right here, Alan. Anybody's game, 3 minutes and 8 seconds, and both teams have been relatively quite disciplined, only committing 6 fouls, 4 by Singapore, 2 by China.
I like that in the game too. It stops people stopping the clock by fouling. And,
Yeah.
Makes
Whoa! Sorry, Alan, that was a great shot. Lim, hand off to Chan. Chan, gotta watch the shot clock.
the dribble handoff between the guards is a bit easy to switch. I think they're better off going with Ju rather than the guards. There we go. That's a better play.
Chan thought about the 2. Again, Singapore have really struggled in the later part of this game in terms of, you know, organizing their offensive sets. Gotta play the shot clock. Oh, great move by number 4, Young. Don't forget there's 2 Youngs on this team. Chan attacks the cup. Can't finish.
This is a very big lead now for China. A 5-point lead in this context with 2.5 to go. That's going to be tough for Singapore now. Better move by Lim. Taking the ball to the basket. Don't mess around with the dribble handoff now because you've got to get some shots up. Another shot. Chan gets a rebound, dribbles it straight out. Nice move by Chan, just not able to finish. Good rebound by Ju, but again, China is big and strong. They're able to stop the play. Timeout called. I think for me, China really 4-point lead, 2.5 to go. I think that they should have this game in the bag. It's up to Singapore now to change something up. They've been driving at the rim. Maybe they've got to drive and kick it out for the 2-point shot and not rely perhaps on Chu inside and get some perimeter shots because it's not a lot, even though it's a 12-second shot clock, 2 minutes 15 is not a lot of time left in this game. So China really in the box seat. It's up to Singapore now to turn this around somehow.
Singapore trailing by 4 points, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Yan, China would have go for the dagger. Gotta watch the shot clock, gotta score, shoot now. Chan. Singapore need to score, they need a 2. Chu open, asking for the ball. Should have passed.
Just hanging on the ball a little bit too long. They need to get rid of it.
What a shot.
Great shot. Yeah, that's a big 2-pointer.
That's a bit of a dagger right there.
Absolutely.
Chan, gotta pass the ball. I think Singapore are just trying to use just power, Alan. Not so much thinking about the technique and the execution of it. Rushing to the cup.
The China players are doing a very good job of closing out at the 2-point line so that they can't get that 2-point shot. They know how important that is at this stage.
Lim.
Another good rebound by Yang, doing a really good job.
Good block. Yang can't hold on to it. It'll be Singapore ball. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. 6-point lead for the team from China. And don't forget, coming up next, we have the women's category as well. Philippines taking on Lebanon. Chan keeps it in. Chu for the 2. In and out. Yan attacks and scores! Well done to Yan.
Protected the ball really well in that, put it up gently against the backboard. Tough play again in this form of the game because it's so physical.
It is very physical, and China just have a bit more muscle there, Alan. Out of bounds.
You don't get much joy driving along the baseline because you can get bumped out of court in the 3x3, and very rarely does that get called, which again reminds me of back in the day when we were playing in at Albert Park in Melbourne, that would happen all the time. They just need to deal with it.
Well, it is physical. Lim.
Good effort by Jan, but China are going to keep the ball, and with 30 seconds to go, they've got a big enough lead. They can milk the 12 seconds. First sub, I think, with Yang coming out. Had a great game. She's played really, really well. Timeout called. I think just had a bit of a breather.
Well, they just need to get their energy back, but I think this game's almost done, Alan. It'll be very, very tough for Singapore to mount the comebacks of all comebacks.
One of the things, though, is if there's people are tied on points, it goes head-to-head, but then it goes on points scored. So I think trying to get points at the end of the game still may be smart for Singapore, just in case they're in a tie for a particular position on the ladder.
Well, this will be Singapore's first loss of the tournament, well, of the pool games. Yan, just slowing it down. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Good defense there by Chu.
Nice block by Chu, anticipated the layup, blocked it out of court, 4 seconds on the shot clock.
11 seconds left. This game belongs to China, who have the ball.
Didn't check it, need to check the ball first.
Always need to check the ball first. Great kick out and 6.8 left.
The shot clock runs down again, although it hasn't very often for China, more for Singapore. Singapore have struggled with the 12-second shot clock a little bit. China have been okay, except for that particular time.
Good pressure defense here by China. Chad for the runner. And that's the ball game, Alan. And that's the ball game, everyone. China win this game 14-7. Well done to China. Congratulations. And a learning curve for the girls from Singapore, especially with the 12-second shot clock.
And I think they just China just wore them down in the end. Singapore were able to stay with them for the first sort of 5-6 minutes of that game, but then they were able to do a better job in the end.
Let's have a look at the highlights right here. Alan Chen passes right there, and Chu had a pretty good game, not as good as her game before, but she was very good on both ends of the floor.
Didn't have as much of an influence this time. I think the dribble penetration didn't get to the rim as much. We saw one time there, but I think China did a really good job of controlling that, and then Chu couldn't get the easy dish out. As Yang hitting a foul shot, I thought she was very good in this game. Rebounded well, made some key baskets for China. And I think she's going to be a handful come the finals.
Well, the Philippines, I must admit, Alan, just to give you a bit of a history lesson, I will tell you that history lesson after IMC finishes announcing both teams, Lebanon and the Philippines.
Really liked the way Lebanon played in their first game. Really even spread of scorers. They play really hard, smart. You know, they've got an excellent team, I think, and they look pretty strong.
Well, they defeated Bahrain 21-21. They scored 21 points in that game. For Philippines, Melody Kak, Christine Kayabyab from last year, Renaline Ferrer, and Mayu Goto. For Lebanon, you got Dima Shaheen, should I say, and then you got Tala Zain, you got Ornelia Zata, and Bushra Kanso.
If you look at the teams, Lebanon looks bigger and stronger, but having watched Philippines teams play, you know they're going to be able to play the game.
Well, look at number 3 for the Philippines, Alan. I want you to look out for Christine Kayabyab, because a great athlete, but she needs to share the ball a lot more, and that's something that she didn't do as well as she should have last year. Gato, Kayabyab, good pass. She passed, Alan. She passed.
Yeah, Philippines take two very different styles of game. A very aggressive Lebanon versus, dare I say, a prettier way of playing for the Philippines. The way, they're going to dribble, penetrate, and kick. Lebanon are much more power it in.
Well, Lebanon attacked the cup a lot earlier today. Look at this, attacking again. Zatar, the star player this morning. Can she be the star player today? We'll soon find out. Kayabyab. Oh, good move, turns and scores. Christine Kayabyab.
Lovely touch on that play. That's a tough shot to hit too.
It is technically very sound. We have a problem with the scoreboard. No, it's okay right now. Well, no.
Very quick substitution for the Philippines. That's I don't think we've seen anyone so far substitute that quickly.
That's very quick. Goto kicks out for the 2. In and out. Philippines with a rebound. Got to pass out. A lot of time on the shot clock. Fore spins. Fore. Ooh, almost. She will go to the charity stripe for 1 shot.
Interesting call. That call doesn't get called a lot. I think it's a foul in sort of regular basketball. 3x3 doesn't get called a lot, so I think Freya can consider herself a little bit lucky to be going to the foul line here. Having said that, I think the referees have done a very good job, particularly in the Kazakhstan game when it got a bit fiery. I thought they did a great job of slowing that down and making sure that everyone played sensibly.
A much tougher opponent for Lebanon today, or right now, should I say, compared to their previous opposition. The Philippines. What a shot and move by the Philippines. In control at the moment, but not cruise control. For the 2, hits the iron. Got to do a better job, rebound-wise, for the Philippines. Horn set called by Zatar. Zatar turns it over. Kayabyab back in.
Quick substitutions. Obviously, that's a game plan they're going to go with. Keep fresh bodies out there.
Went for the 2. Kayabyab went for the rebound.
I think Lebanon need to be a little bit careful about going for the 2-point shot. They didn't do that much at all in their first game. And I think they're much better off sticking with getting to the rim and being strong, which is where they play best, like that.
White ball, Philippines ball. It's getting quite vocal out there within the Philippines team. That's what it's all about, Alan, also. You gotta talk it up as well. Very quick substitutions here, Alan, by the Philippines. Gotta keep it fresh. Goto to the bench, Kayabyab. Fore, and number 2, Kak.
It was interesting that when Lebanon was subbing, none of the 3 of them really wanted to come out.
Well, these are young athletes, you know.
Yeah,
you never want to sit on the bench, you know, next to the coach like your good self.
Absolutely.
You want to play. That's what sport and basketball is all about. Shaheen. Shaheen. Great pressure there by the Philippines. This is not quite the rhythm that Lebanon is setting compared to their game against Bahrain, Alan, but tough opposition, like I said.
Yeah, it's much different opposition here. I think Bahrain tried really hard, but they didn't have the physicality that the Philippines girls have. The Philippines girls have got great athleticism and real balance with the way they play. The Lebanon just get after it. Love the game.
Kayabyab. Good rebound. Put back. Well done. And to all our viewers in the Philippines, Kumusta? Like to say Kumusta, how are you? Mabuti is usually the answer, which means very, very good. And it is a good performance right here by the Philippines. But it is still early days. Kayabyab. Will she attack? She does. Tries to work glass. Back tap. She needs to pass. Good girl. Kick out. Good team basketball. What a swish there, Alan.
Yeah, Lebanon just needs to stay with getting the ball inside. Ah, there you go. They made me look silly on that. Lovely shot. Lovely shot.
Well, it is 7-4, making this a game. Still plenty of time left. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left. It is not over, Red Rover. We're just getting warmed up right here at the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asia Cup, presented by Under Armour and Srimatera. You're with me, Ben Ibrahim, and Alan Black. Andre Reza on a short break at the moment. And please leave us your comments, everyone, on our respective FIBA 3x3 social media accounts. It's at FIBA 3x3. Let's have a look at the highlights right here. Alan, talk us through.
Well, I think this is a lovely shot. Just as I said, they shouldn't be going for the two-point shot. They made a big one, and I think that's... Jaheen, I really like the way she plays. She was very smart in the Bahrain game, and down there I can see that she can shoot the shot. She's a big player for Lebanon. And just as we say that, she gets a steal, just clears it. They didn't clear it last time and lost the ball. Lovely spin move there. Lebanon really playing hard right now, trying to get back in this game. Good defense, good active defense. 7-5 with 6 minutes to go. Another substitution by Philippines, just keeping fresh bodies out there. Ooh. Glad the referee stopped that. That was an unfortunate incident. I think they're both okay. That would have hurt though. There it is there. Ooh. Qatar now to inbound the ball. Good pressure there. It needs to go back door on that rather than try and fight the pressure. And that's what, no, there's not allowed to be any coaches, but there was someone on the sideline certainly telling Kenzo to go back door. Foul called. There hasn't been a lot of fouls called in this game. I think that the whole concept of 3x3 is just to let the players play. And I think they've done a very good job of that today. Need to finish that close to the basket. You're just not going to get that call. Good hustle by both teams. Lebanon taking the ball out the top. Got to finish that. Good anticipation defensively. Lebanon really attacking hard. Good finish. That's the thing about 3x3 is the ball gets back out very, very quickly. So you transition from offense to defense and vice versa needs to be very, very quick. You can't worry about what's happened. You need to get straight back on it. Shot clock violation, 12 seconds isn't very long in this game. There's still 5 minutes to go, 7-6 to the Philippines. Lebanon's chance to tie this up. They've got a little play that they're running now with the cross screen, trying to get the ball inside. Smart play, tie it up, we're all tied up. Good offense, great defense. Called a foul, good offense by Lebanon. Shared the ball, as I've said from the start. I think moving the ball, getting the ball inside is their game. Philippines is more dribble penetration, shoot the two. Lebanon's more of a power game. And they're doing a decent job now. They've been able to square it up and have a chance here to take the lead.
Well, what did I say? We were just getting started right here. And Lebanon have the lead.
Lebanon hit the front, so it's Philippine ball.
Kayabyab
I think that
for
might
the
have been a violation.
two.
Oh,
Great shot by Christine Kayabyab.
nice shot. It takes Philippines out to a 1-point lead. Great drive by Jaheen and makes the basket.
Ties it up, 9 apiece.
Good hustle, good play.
Gotta finish it now, no. That's out.
Just a poor pass at the finish of that, otherwise they had a layup. And again, Philippines, quick substitution in and out, and you would imagine that towards the end of the game that might play in their favour.
Absolutely, Alan. So let's see what happens right here. Both teams electing to shoot. For the 2. Yes!
Nice
That's
shot.
a swish. You can hear that swish. Philippines lead by 2. A lot of time left. Kayabyab with the ball. To Goto. Goto with the 2. Yes! Back-to-back 2s. Mabuhay. Oh, Alan.
This game has gone up to another level.
It is a shooting exhibition.
Smart move then, smart move to put some pressure on, make sure that they can't reverse the basketball, particularly with the shot clock coming down.
Please leave us your comments at our hashtag 3x3 U18.
This game has really been a great one. It was sloppy at the start, but now it's really gone to another level.
They both found their rhythm. Attacks. Shot clock violation. Got to get it back to the line. To the perimeter. Open. Got to go for the 2. Can they make it? Yeah! Goto!
The last 4 plays the Philippines have been 2-pointers, been a huge difference in the game.
Mayu Goto. She's on fire. She's got the hot hand. Whatever. Back to Goto. Goto for another 2. Another one! It's raining 2. Philippines. Maganda ang Pilipinas.
Good defense there to stop the basket. And a shot clock
Violation.
Good timeout called.
If you're wondering what I just said, Maganda ang Pilipinas, it means Philippines is beautiful, basketball beautiful. To all our viewers in the Philippines who speak Tagalog, well, we speak it right here in Malaysia as well.
Some beautiful shooting there, 2-point shooting. Kenafeet set. It doesn't look like missing at the moment when she gets a 2-feet set. Goto is shooting the lights out. Just changed the game in about a minute. Changed the game. And Philippines now 17-12 with 2.5 to go, and really put the pressure on Lebanon.
You gotta hit your shots, and that's what she's doing. Puts it up. Kayabyab tries to go for the rebound. Zahar. Oh, turns the ball over. This is a bit sloppy by Lebanon.
Again, correct, good decision, just the execution. You've got to make sure that you make the play.
Oh, well done. And Kayabyab will go to the charity stripe.
Neither team has really fouled a lot because it's been quite a good game. People have been driving, kicking. They haven't been forcing too many shots, so not many fouls called.
Christine Kayabyab, her sister was in the team last year as well. Not in this year's team. Goto. Kayabyab. Will she pass to Goto? Who'll go for another 2. That's a foul. She was fouled in midair.
Smart play because Lebanon are so aware of the 2-point shot now that they're able to get to the rim and draw the foul, get to the foul line.
Kayabyab hits that. And don't forget, if Philippines gets a 2, Alan, they win the game. For the 2. Tried to go for the putback. Will Goto seal this? Puts it up.
Not sure what the foul is called. No, they've got to check. Got to check it at the top.
Kak goes to the bench. So it's now Goto for there and Kayabyab on the court for the Philippines. For Lebanon, they need score. Simple as that. Kanso can't finish. And it's Philippines ball. 1 minute and 56 seconds left.
Gunso's been a little unlucky. She's made some really good position and just hasn't been able to finish close to the basket.
Goto for the long two to win the game. Lebanon, gonna be aware of the shot clock. Shaheen attacks, and she's fouled.
Can't afford to mess around with the basketball at the top of the key there. You've got to make a quick decision to pass the ball, get the ball moving. Drew the foul then, but they're using up a lot of the shot clock right at the top.
And the referees are very strict on that this weekend. You can't rush it. Good job, referees.
I think the referees generally have done a very good job.
Top job.
Very good.
Last year and this year, Alan, quality has always been there. And they're nice people as well. Good people, very friendly. Kayabia, Pare, asking for the ball. Pare, Goto to Kayabia for the winner. Yes, Kayabia wins the game.
Just lovely basketball, lovely 3x3 basketball, drive, dish, had plenty of time, knocked down that shot. Very high standard game, Ben. I thought both teams played really, really well.
No, it was great. It was close, but Philippines, Goto, you know, she made those shots, and that was the difference towards the end, down the stretch, if you ask me, Alan. What do you think?
Oh, absolutely, and I think
So let's have a look at the highlights and recap that game right here, Alan. And Lebanon, they came out strong, you know, attacking the cup as they do, but Kayabia playing more of a team game this year. She learned from last year, but her teammates, but she really brought her teammates really into this.
And I think the big difference was the two-point shots. Got to hit some. Yeah, they really hurt Lebanon with the two-pointers. The Lebanon were able to get the one-pointers, but only hit, I think, 1 or 2 twos. Whereas the Philippines, you see the last play of the game, you know, lovely shot, and they were swished. The shooting was outstanding by the Philippines.
Well, if you think that is outstanding, Alan, because this is your first FIBA 3x3 tournament, Dre and I are a little bit more seasoned than you. Just watch Qatar. They are large, and last year they were in charge all the way from start to finish. Not only Asian champions, world champion. Massive team. Massive team. They've got 2 back from last year. And I just, look at that.
This is under 18.
It is. Bobo.
This is a massive team. You are correct.
Number 1 in 14. Very hard to stop. I mean, to me, almost impossible. But take nothing away from this Lebanon team. They played well today, very quick. They like to play a very quick game. And there's some decent shooters on this team as well.
Yes, I like the way they play. Very aggressive. As you see Aladdin come out, he's got a bit of fire in his belly.
Yeah, he does. He's got that fight.
He has indeed. I don't think he should be taking 1 and 14 from Qatar on though. He may lose that battle. I think.
Let's have a look at the respective teams right here, Alan. And then we got Qatar, the world champions. Asim Shalfawi. We got Sidhu Ndoye, Al-Haj Bobo, and Faisal Abu Isa. That's Qatar. For Lebanon, you've got Nadi Hashim, you've got Tanios Akiki, Mahmoud Owaida, and Salim Aladdin. Like Alan said, Aladdin, the fighter, the boxer, but most importantly, the aggressive basketball player.
And he can shoot the ball too. He shot the ball well in their previous game, can get to the rim. He's a lefty, which is sometimes a little hard to defend. But yeah, if you look just on size, they've got their work cut out for them. So they're going to have to play a smart game rather than a power game.
Shoot.
Straight off the bat, Joe, shooting the 2. I think that's got to be their game.
Seydu. What I tell ya. Sidhu, should I say? Aladdin, will he shoot or will he attack? He shoots, falls short, air ball.
Still the right tactic, I think. Taking the ball to the rim against the size of Qatar, you're going to struggle a little bit. But given that 2 points is twice of it, I think that's well and truly worth it.
2 points to 0. And Qatar really trying to dictate the tempo here. They had this one guy last year, this lanky guy, his name was Alan, but he could just fly. Seriously, I may be exaggerating. Go to YouTube and look at the highlights. Amazing guys.
Boba was really good turn of speed getting to the rim on that last play.
Big, strong, amazing athletes. Bobo, you can't defend against that, Alan. Aladdin.
Again, good decision. They really going to, and you can't go for the blast basketball. Smart defense. You're not going to be blocking shots around the rim. Attack the dribbler defensively. That's got to be Lebanon's way of play.
Knocks that down. Easy basket, easy shot. Lebanon on the ropes at the moment. Can't click on offense. And when you're playing the world champions, that's got to get to you.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're playing the right style of game.
Sidhu, should I say, went for the shot. I just remember last year he was just dunking it all day long, all weekend long. Aladdin needs to get his team into it. Hashim.
It's got to be a little bit more drive and kick rather than drive and try and make a play for Lebanon. They get past their man, that's fine, but they need to kick to the perimeter rather than try and attack the rim.
Sidhu tried to go for the reverse, couldn't finish.
There we go.
Hashim.
Much better play. Drive, draw the defense, shoot the 2.
That shot, missed that by a country mile. Looks like you said, Alan, Lebanon just choosing to shoot or wider, and all their guys are shooting, getting some good looks, but still can't make those shots.
I think it doesn't mean your theory's not wrong. I think the theory's correct. They've just got to make a couple, and it'll make a huge difference to the scoreline.
Referee telling Bobo to settle down and relax it a little bit.
They've been really careful about making sure that the other team can get the ball off a made basket. That you don't interfere with that, so you can't touch the basketball, you can't touch the player. You've got to make sure the ball just drops and you can play.
Qatar. They get the ball back. A good hustle by Lebanon to just try to stick toe-to-toe with this Qatar, very talented Qatar team. Abu Isa for the jumper, misses, hits the iron. Aladdin gets back to the perimeter. Aladdin. Hashim needs to kick out. Aladdin needs to score right now.
Good play. Aladdin needs to knock that shot down. He was able to do that in the first game. Got to remember, though, you're backing up from game 1. You're going to be a little bit tired. Your legs aren't going to quite be there. So as this tournament progresses, shooting the 2 may be a little harder than it was at the start.
Aladdin. Hashim tried to go for the back tap. Well done, Lebanon. With a floater, falls short. Hashim turns for tries to work the bank shot.
It's an interesting game, Ben. You've got a theory of how you want to play, and then you start missing some of those shots. Do you stick with your game plan, or do you change a little bit and try and get to the rim a little bit more?
Well, I remember, Alan, Japan, and it's a good shot there. Japan and Philippines tried to shoot. They just tried to shoot, but their shots, I mean, they're probably hitting about 40% of their shots. And those are two very good shooting teams last year. But like you said, 3x3 is about power, finesse, athleticism, really attacking the cup. And that's Qatar's strengths. Size as well. I mean, they're really big athletes.
The thing with them, though, is they're not just big. You know, they're able to move. They've got good touch around the basket. They pass the ball well. You know, you're not talking about stiffs out there. You're talking about players that can play the game. And I think that's where they've got the advantage. If they were stuck to the ground and couldn't move and couldn't defend, then 3x3 is not for them. But they can move. They can defend the perimeter and play the power game as well. So it's no wonder they're world champions.
Well, very entertaining. You look at it from the brand entertainment point of view. Qatar, first class. Hopefully Lebanon can get something. So 9-0, Lebanon have yet to score. 3 fouls committed, all by Qatar. Turnover. Sidhu.
Sidhu is a very smart player. He communicates as well. He's really into this. You'd be forgiven for him to just sort of go through the motions when they're 10-0 up, but you know, they're still playing hard and communicating with each other. Yeah, you admire the way they're playing. Nice drive there.
It was a great try. I thought the referee was going to say and one, but blew the whistle first. Can't hit that shot out of bounds.
Four fouls so far for Qatar. It's about the bright light for Lebanon to date. And they just checking the score to say it was not an and one. It was just a foul shot. No, I was wrong. It was an and one. It looked like an and one when the play started, so it doesn't surprise me. So 10-1, Lebanon are on the board, which is fantastic for them against such a obviously talented Qatar team. Aladdin draws the player. Good play. Take the ball to the rim, which is hard to do against the size and strength of Qatar. Aladdin just hasn't been able to find his shooting touch. Nice move by Bobo, unable to finish. 3-second call. They've been very strong on the 3-second call. They don't want people camping in the keyway. They want the keyway spread so that people can drive into that open area. So they've been very strict on that so far in this tournament.
Qatar posting up. Sidhu gets his own miss and scores for the putback. Hashim.
That would be just a nightmare defensively when they're posting up so strongly and it's only 3-on-3, so you can't go double or do anything like that.
Exactly. That's why I'm laughing. But well done to the referee for calling continuation. And an N1, Hashim at the charity stripe and makes that shot. Great shot by number 7, Faisal Abu Isa.
He's a little bit of a unsung hero, Abu Isa, because the other guys are so big and powerful, but he's played very well, shot the ball well, and yeah, he's got some game. He's not just there for his looks.
No, and he's an impressive player as well, IQ-wise, knows what to do, decision-making. That's hard to coach sometimes, yeah?
Absolutely. Very balanced, very poised player.
Block. And number 9, Asim Shalafawi. Abu Isa now, top of the key. smart player. Will he go for the two? He's being double teamed. Steps back. Ooh, in and out, almost, Helen.
Again, very balanced. He was, defense wasn't sure if he was going to shoot it or drive. And yeah, good play by Qatar there, because they realized they hadn't gone over the line. And so instead of attacking the rim, they threw the ball back and got totally over the line. We've seen so far a couple of teams get caught out by that, not getting behind the 2-point line to check the basketball and then get back into it.
Exactly.
Beautiful play by Seydou. He can really play. Great team basketball by Lebanon. Nearly were able to steal it as well.
Well, they're playing a little bit better down the stretch. Hashim, spins.
3-second call again. In a 5-on-5 game, you don't see 3 seconds called very often. In this form of the game, you see it called a lot because, again, it's a half-court game and people are looking for it a lot more. And in this form of the game, you'd be probably trying to post up a little bit more.
What a shot.
Lebanon are just hanging in there here. I was just about to say 15-9, and then suddenly, bang, in it goes.
Well, they are trying and they are throwing everything they have, but this is a very talented Qatar team. Abu Isa to Seydou, who just scores. Sidhu, who just scores with ease. Rushing it a bit right there. Abu Isa. Boom! Shakalaka!
Second. And a television timeout.
Let's have a look at this again. Boom! I love that. Just hangs off the rim.
They've definitely been a highlight package, the Qatar team. And,
without a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah,
without a shadow of a doubt.
There's the highlight. It didn't count for Bobo getting in and throwing that one down. Haven't seen a lot of that in the under-18 so far, but Qatar, I think they'd have every one of their players could attack the rim like that. Still think Lebanon have done a really good job of hanging in at 10-0. They could have dropped their heads and stopped playing, but they haven't. They've hung in there, and 18-9's doing a good job.
Well, they are fighting. Bobo. Abu Isa. Back to Bobo. Bobo. Too strong. Aladdin.
It's the only real thing you could do against people like Bobo who are going to take you to the basket and score a one, almost at will. So taking them for a 2-point shot is the right tactics, I think. Again, another 3-second call. Aladdin's starting to second-guess himself a little bit on whether he should shoot it or not.
Abu Isa for the winner, and he wins the game. 21-9. What an impressive performance by the world champions and the defending champions of this tournament. Well done to Qatar. Good fight by Lebanon.
Love the way Abu Isa plays. He's just poised, shot the ball beautifully, played good D. He is a talent.
Let's have a look at the highlights right here by these two talented group of athletes. Alan, look at that. Too strong.
Bobo's strong, but his Abu Isa, beautiful shooting form, balanced versus the power of Bobo. It's a great team. Yeah, you've got the balance of everything you need. Good attack of the rim too by Lebanon in that. But they just weren't able to keep it going for long enough. Great team basketball then as well. There's Bobo stuffing it. And Abu Izza ended up winning the game on a 2-point shot. Great game, really enjoyed it. And now we're heading to the next game, Ben. It's relentless.
It is. It's fast-paced, it's entertaining, and that's why we love the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asia Cup presented by Under Armour and Cyberjaya. I'll just hand it over to our master ceremonies, Shine, who will just announce the respective players of the Philippines and Kazakhstan.
Icon of cities, courtesy number 3, 1A, from the number 48, courtesy number 1, Jerusalem, Kazakhstan.
They look like two pretty good mixed teams here, Ben. You know, when you looked at the last two teams coming up, obviously Qatar, the size was enormous, whereas these teams look a little more balanced.
That's right, Alan. Let's have a look at the teams right here with Philippines. Ryan Amsali, Michael Malonzo, Chris, well, it's actually Harvey Sanhan, and Andrew Velasco. Okay, Ryan Amsali is a returnee from last year, so good to have him back. Good player as well. And then for Kazakhstan, you've got Maxim, Sydney, Vadim, and Tekmilan. So they like to be known by their first names. Alan?
Very physical game against Malaysia with Kazakhstan. A little bit of argy-bargy, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes here. Kazakhstan are very organised too. They've got a little play they run at the top at the start of each of their plays to get themselves a good ball player movement and ball movement.
Ooh, for the putback. Don't forget, Kazakhstan will want to get a win after that close loss to Malaysia.
And at the first look of it, you can see Kazakhstan very organised offensively. Philippines much more a 3x3 team where you just play and drive and draw and dish and try and get to the hoop and kick it out. So you've got organisation versus chaos. It'll be interesting to see which team's able to get it done.
Well, Philippines starting the better, getting on the scoreboard. Don't forget, there's a massive Filipino community here in Malaysia. And every time we commentate ASEAN Basketball League, when Ala Pilipinas, the San Miguel Beermen, Patriots over the years, they come to Maba and watch their fellow countrymen. But Philippines, known for basketball, is a way of life right there. Oh, that's physical. That's not right. The referee not standing for that.
And that's they have a little flare screen they set on the side and then try and post up. So it's that becomes very physical.
Msali, good finish.
Just a chance to dish that out to the corner with one of the Kazakh players down.
For the two, scores. Good shot. Kazakhstan in the lead. This is end-to-end stuff, Alan. Very, very entertaining.
It's a quick form of the game. You've got to be ready straight away. Nice jump shot there too.
Amsali to Harvey. Harvey attacks. Oh, great move by Harvey. Kazakhstan don't want to waste any time. They're trailing by one. Handoff. Got it by the shot. Gotta watch the shot clock. Gotta put it up. Gotta put it up now. Gotta put it up now.
Bad turnover by the Philippines. Handed the ball back to Kazakhstan.
Handoff. Drive. Gotta kick out now. There's an open man there. Block. Great defense by Philippines. By Malonzo. For the two. What a shot. Swishes the two-pointer. The Philippines female team acting as a cheer squad at the moment.
Kazakhstan getting into a bit of a one-on-one battle with the Philippines players, and They need to have a bit of poise, a bit of composure, and just play basketball.
Don't forget, Alan, the last game of today is Malaysia-Philippines, the rematch of the semi-final last year, where Philippines broke Malaysia's hearts and won that game. It was a cruncher. Malaysia led. Amsali for the 2. Hits the iron. Who can get the rebound? Philippines, they're always also known for their tough physical game that they bring to the court. And it's no exception right here.
At first look, I would say that Malaysia and Philippines are pretty well matched.
Very well matched. Oh, good lucky bounce. Turn around. Gotta be better on rebound. Gotta hold on to the ball. Thought the referee was gonna call something.
No, the referees will only call it if they have to. They let players play.
What a move by Amsali. He gets the ball back as well. Amsali.
Nearly an intentional foul. Grabbed him around the waist to try and stop the play to the rim. So need to be careful about that.
Amsali. Velasco attacks but can't finish.
You'd be disappointed in that. Did everything but make the basket.
It's the iron. Philippines with the rebound. For the 2. Higher. Almost like a
Ooh, that was very physical play.
By
So-
Velasco. TV timeout.
Probably a good time for a television timeout. Everyone can take a bit of a breath and calm down a little bit.
Well, it was played at breakneck speed. So what did you expect? Good to see nobody's injured, which is fantastic. And I'm pretty sure from memory last year, nobody got any major injuries, so it's good to see. And you know, when you're playing at this pace, Alan, you know, you're hoping that you have strong knees that can hold you up for 3 days of basketball.
It's tough with 10-minute games that you think they'd be okay, but the 10 minutes is really physical. The referees have just warned them about getting too physical.
It's still a close game though, Alan. Still a very close game. Ooh.
A lot of times in the 3x3, that doesn't get called. You're trying to force the shot through hands. They let that go. I think at the moment the referee is just trying to calm the game down a little bit.
Takes the shot. Velasco for the 2. Makes it. Beautiful shot right there to give Philippines a 3-point lead.
General play, you would think that the Philippines
Doesn't count.
are doing a much better job, but it's only 8-5.
Doesn't count because he didn't clear the line.
Kazakhstan look just a little bit rattled at the moment. They're not playing the same poise that they did in the first game. Ah, there you go.
That's a good finish right there. Must have heard you, Alan.
He must have. Nice little play. They have that slip the screen play that they do a lot.
Amsali scores. Quick.
Again.
Didn't clear the line. Gotta clear the line. Gotta get back. Gotta get back. I tell you, Alan, that's the hardest thing about 3x3, remembering that.
And even then, when he shot it, he had his foot on the line, which makes it a really long 2, which doesn't make a lot of sense when you get 2 points for one. Kazakhstan hanging in there. You know, the Philippines look to have their measure, but Kazakhstan, very physical strength.
Kazakhstan
have got their measure.
Gotta hit those shots. Amsali is having a great game. Step back 2. Hits the iron. Amsali. And for the tip in. For the 2. Kazakhstan just can't score at the moment, Alan.
No, Philippines do a good job defensively, and then offensively, that drive and kick they've got going is working for them.
Get back, gotta get back to the line. Handoff. Kazakhstan, step back 2. Hits the iron.
That's a tough shot in any form of the game. That's a tough shot. That step back 2-point shot. You know, it's you've got to be very, very clear and very talented to shoot that shot. You're much better trying to get an open 3-2 if you can.
Velasco drove to the basket. He got stuck in traffic.
Driving and trying to draw the foul is just not going to work in this form of the game.
In and out. Kazakhstan got to hang on to the ball. Number 33 can't make that shot. Number 33 is Vadim. Amsali for the 2. Can't make that shot.
The game's got quite physical, and the level of play has just dropped a little bit. I think as players get tired, you know, their shooting isn't as good, their finishing isn't as good. You know, they're getting a bit testy under the basket as well. It's hard. You know, this tournament's a hard tournament.
But it's a great tournament, Alan.
Absolutely love it. It's and it's.
I don't want
just
it to end, to be honest.
It fires games at you, bang, bang, bang. A great spectator sport for that.
And full credit to the FIBA team for putting this tournament together. You know, bringing 3x3 basketball to Asia. Alan, you know for a fact you've coached all over the world that, you know, 3x3 is something still quite new. But like you said, it's great for the development of young basketball athletes.
Absolutely, and I think organized basketball, you know, from a very early age happens everywhere around the world. And just get players to come out and just play for fun and just make plays up and not be overcoached, I think is a really good thing.
10-7 in favor of the Philippines.
Kazakhstan are doing a fantastic job hanging into this game. If you didn't know what the score was, you'd say the Philippines are winning reasonably easily, but...
Turnover, then clear it. How many times have I said that in this game? The Philippines coaches looking very frustrated. Get back, get back.
Thing is, you don't have to clear it if they don't get possession, but once they've got possession, then you do. So they're getting just a little bit confused with the rules. Yeah, Kazakhstan 10-7. You know, that they hit a 2. Suddenly it's a ball game. So Philippines will be getting a little nervous. I think they've outplayed Kazakhstan in this game, but they'd be getting a little nervous about the scores. They haven't been able to put them away.
But one thing, I agree with you right there, Alan, but one thing that's got to be, we're going to find out fitness levels, because these two teams have been running and running and running. Who's got more steam? Who's got more gas in the tank? And who can execute better down the stretch?
We saw in the girls' game, Ben, that the Philippine girls subbed almost every minute just so to keep people
Harvey. Well, it was a good tactic by the coaching management team of the Philippines. Keep it fresh, keep it real, and also keep it unpredictable.
Yep.
Velasco, number 3, goes to the bench. Number 3 is Michael Malonzo. Lost the ball. Can Kazakhstan punish? Can they get a 2? Still got a lot of time left in this game. Handoff. Ooh.
Yeah, those screens will be getting heavier and heavier. So
yeah, I can hear them.
Doesn't surprise me that they've called that once.
Philippines, Velasco for the lazy. It attacks the cup with the layup. Fantastic to watch. Well done. Kazakhstan need a basket just to give them some confidence.
Run out of time.
Good pressure defense by the Philippines.
The 12 seconds, Ben, and you've mentioned it on a number of occasions. 12 seconds, something it's hard to get used to. You know, because you start a little offensive set, and then it's 2-1. You've got to get a shot up.
So both teams on a timeout now. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left. It's still not, like you said, Alan. It's still not Philippines dominating. Look at the scoreboard. It's only a 4-point game, 2 twos, and you're back in it. You know, and you know what? Kazakhstan just need one of those 2s to go in, because they're getting the look sometimes.
Yeah, and then it'll be interesting to see psychologically if it gets back to a 2-point game, how Philippines play it, because you can't hang on to the basketball. It's a quick game, as we know, so they've got to stay aggressive.
Puts it up and scores. Well done to Michael Malonzo. Handoff. Trying to cut, but good D for the runner. Malonzo to Harvey. Harvey. Will he go for a long 2? Harvey, step back 2. Hits the iron.
Big shot right there.
That's the
Swish.
shot they're looking for.
That keeps them in the game. Very important shot. There's 2.5 minutes to go, 12-9.
Amsale hits the iron and goes in. 4-point ball game. Gotta kick out, gotta kick out.
I wasn't sure where Junazov was then. He just tried to put it behind his back, thinking he was in the corner. He was waiting at the top of the key.
Don't forget, Alan, Malaysia defeated Kazakhstan 13-9. It's 13-9 right now, so is this a preview of that game between Malaysia and the Philippines? Step back, hits the iron.
Violation, but with 2 minutes to go, still a 4-point game. So with Kazakhstan ball, they could conjure up a two-pointer here. They're still well and truly in this.
Oh, yes, they are. They just need to not turn the ball over.
that would be a good start.
And really, really execute that their offensive sets. But Velasco with a crossover, loses the ball. For the 2! Yes!
Bang.
Don't go anywhere just yet.
Great shot made the last 2 plays, last 2 twos. Pressure now back on the Philippines to score.
Gotta play defense, hands up. Oh, that's great pressure. The girls team of Kazakhstan really cheering their colleagues on. The coaching staff barking out instructions, screen. Gotta watch the shot clock, gotta watch the shot clock. How many times have I said that? For the 2! Philippines with a rebound,
Good
almost out of
rebound.
bounds.
Almost out of bounds 3 times.
What's going on right there? White ball, Philippines ball.
That was a good call. That was, I think it was getting physical, but that time they lost the ball, so I think that was a decent call.
Still a lot of time left, Alan. It's very close. Philippines, Amsale for the jumper. That's a handy shot.
Tough shot too. It's a real touch shot.
Looks like Kazakhstan electing to shoot. Amsale, 15-11. Well, that will fall short. Didn't clear, gotta get back.
Smart
Velasco.
play there. They understood that.
They did. They finally understood that. It's good. That's what it's all about. Amsale for the step back 2. And gets that shot. 17-11. Looks like this game might be over, Alan. We were just talking about it being close, going down to the wire, but Philippines just with a little bit more quality.
In the playground, you had to call that if it came off the backboard.
You had to. They're just going for the 2 now. Can they? That's good.
Nice shoot. He's come back and kept Kazakhstan in the game.
Puts it up. Oh, good shot.
Wow, lovely shot.
18-13, 15.7 seconds left. A total of 10 fouls committed in this game. 5 by Kazakhstan, 5 by Philippines. It's been a good game, though. I mean, imagine if some of those shots, those 2-point shots, went in for Kazakhstan. I mean, it could have been a different story.
Yeah, absolutely. And but I think the Philippines have had the better of the duel, been able to get to the rim a little bit easier and scored some more simple baskets. They've been very athletic around the rim, and they've just had the edge, I think, just a little bit.
Well, let's go. Doesn't count.
Called an early foul.
So Kazakhstan they will be knocked out of this tournament, Alan. That's it. 18-13, the Philippines start this tournament very, very strong. And they've got a game coming up a little bit later against host Malaysia at 7:35. That will be the last game of day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asia Cup, brought to you by Under Armour and Cyberjaya. Let's have a look at the highlights coming up right now. Alan, take it away.
Again, nice shooting. This was where Kazakhstan early weren't able to get their three-point shot going. And the Philippines attacking the rim, very athletic, shoot the two, but get to the rim was what probably Philippines did best. Kazakhstan were able to come back a little early, but just the offensive power of the Philippines was a little bit too much for them towards the end. Great shooting, nice little touch shot. And there, the Philippines progressed. Kazakhstan are knocked out, but I think the Philippines-Malaysia matchup, I think, will be a very good one. You know, they both played very similar games, and I think that's going to be one of the matchups we'll like towards the end of this tournament, Ben.
Thanks for that, Alan. Very good narrative. And now we're going to throw over to our master ceremonies, Shine once again, who's going to take us through the shooting contest, the two-point shootout for the women's division. Over to you, Shine.
Turkmenistan. Sweet Ying Fu, Malaysia. Azira Abdul Nay, Sri Lanka. Mayu Goto, Philippines. Mayu. Jin Yi Huang, Chinese Taipei. Maya Inoue, Japan. Titiu Doi Nguyen, Vietnam. Natania Orville, Indonesia. Selma Shaban, Jordan. Yada Vaishnavi, India. Gadir from Bahrain, already here. Okay, thank you. The Turkmenistan player is not here. Okay, it's going to be very simple. How about all of us, let's give a big round of applause to all the players for the two-point shot up. Great job. It's going to be very simple. Girls, 2 racks of 5 balls each. Each 1 point. 1 ball is 1 point. Very simple. All right? 2 racks, each with 1 point. And 2 players with the most points in the shortest amount of time will advance to final. 2 players with most points in shortest amount of time advance to the final. If we have, just in case we have tiebreaker, then we'll go for the shootout again. That means 2 players with the same point and the same time. Then we go for shootout again, tiebreaker. If we have draw. One more thing. When you stand over here, we'll do a 3 count. Until you hear 1, do not touch the ball. We good? Let's go. First, can we have Ting Ouyang from China? There's no timer, but of course we are going for the shortest and fastest with the highest score. Ting, are you ready? With a count of 3, 2, play ball. She has 2. Come on, team. She gets 3. Rack number 2, 5 balls. She gets 4. She gets 5. And the last ball, she gets 5. Ting Aoyang from China, 5. Let's give it up for Ting. Next from Kyrgyzstan, Sharipova Guzal. She scored 5. The time is 38.74 seconds. Sharipova, are you ready? With a count of 3, 2, 1, play ball. Come on, Sharipova. She gets 1. She gets 2. She gets 3. And she gets 4. Very close. Can we see number 5 for Sharipova? Sharipova hits 5. Can we see number 6 from Sharipova? That was close. Sharipova with 33.67 seconds, better than Ting. Next, can we have Gadir from Bahrain? Gadir, you ready? With a count of 3, 2, 1, play ball. 1. She gets 2 in a row. Come on, Gadir. 3. And the last ball. Gadir Aladich, she gets 3, 26.57 seconds. Next from Kazakhstan, Evelina Borisova. Evelina. Evelina, are you ready? Do not touch the ball, Evelina. Wait first. Evelina? Wait, hang on. We're not done yet. Not yet, not yet. Evelina, no. You only will start 3, 2, 1. You start, okay? Thank you. Evelina, 3, 2, 1, play ball. 1. She gets number 2. 3. Come on, Evelina. She get number 4. Evelina Borisova, Kazakhstan. 3 more balls. She gets number 5. Can we see number 6? She gets 6. Can we see number 7? Very close. Evelina with 6.35.29 seconds. Jane Chang Jingyi from Singapore. Jane, are you ready? With a count of 3, 2, 1, play ball. She gets number 1. Come on, Jane. Rack number 2. Ball number 2, rack number 2. Still not hitting the target. Come on, Jane. She gets 2. Let's get up for Jane. She did all her best. Next, can we have from Lebanon, Dima Shanid. All right, Dima. Dima, are you ready? With the count of 3, 2, 1, play ball. She gets 3 so far. 5 more balls. Dima representing Lebanon. She gets 4. 2 more ball. Make this count. Make this one count. Let's give it up for Rima, everybody from Lebanon. She gets 4. 30.80 seconds. Guncha Charyeva from Turkmenistan. She's not here. And we go for player from Malaysia, Sweet Yingfo. Sweet, you ready? 3, 2, 1, play ball. She gets the first one. Very close. From rack number 1, she got 1 point. Rack number 2. She gets 2 right now. She gets 2. The time is 36.34. From Sri Lanka, Hazira Abdulnay. Hazira, you ready? 3, 2, 1, play ball. Come on, Hazira. 2 more balls from rack number 1. Last ball from rack number 1. And almost. Rack number 2. Come on, Hazira. She finds the net. 1. Let's give it up for Hazira. Great job, Hazira. Next from the Philippines. I yet to announce the name. Anyway, Mayu Goto, Philippines. Mayu, you ready? Right, 3, 2, 1, play ball. She's hot. First in. Come on, Mayu. Last ball from rack number 1. Mayu Goto, Philippines. She gets number 2. 3. Three more balls left. Come on, Mayu. She gets number 4. Can we get number 5? Can we tie the score? 6. She gets 6. Mayu Goto, Philippines, 6:47.79 seconds. Next, from Chinese Taipei, Jin Yi Huang. Huang, you ready? 3, 2, 1, play ball. She gets 1. She gets number 2. 2 points so far from rack number 1. Now moving to rack number 2. She gets 3. She gets number 4. She gets 5 points. Time is 31.92 seconds. Next from Japan, Maya Inoue. Maya, you ready? 3, 2, 1, play ball. Second ball, rack 1. She finds the net. Third ball. Misses the point. Come on, Maya. She has 3 from rack number 1. Moving to rack number 2. Maya Inoue. She gets number 4. 3 more balls left. Can we see number 5? Let's see. Number 5. That was very close. Maya Inoue. She gets 4. Well done, Maya Inoue. 45.75 seconds. Thi Thieu Doi Nguyen, Vietnam. Nguyen, Vietnam. You ready? 3, 2, 1, play ball. She gets 1 point. She gets number 2. 2 in a row. Can we see 3 in a row? She gets 2 from rack number 1. Moving on to rack number 2. First ball, she misses the target. Second ball, rack number 2. Same. Still, the result same. Get 1 point from rack number 2. Thank you. Let's give it up for Nguyen from Vietnam, everybody. She gets 2. Natanya Orville, Indonesia. Natanya, ready? 3, 2, 1, play ball. To tie or to beat the score is 6. She gets 1. Come on, Natanya. She gets 2. She gets 3. 5 more balls to go. Rack number 2. She gets 4. Natanya is hot. She misses the target. 2 more balls. She gets 5. Let's tie the score. Well done, Natanya. 5. Selma Shaban, Jordan. Let's get over Selma. Selma, you ready? Are you ready? All right. With a count of 3, 2, 1, play ball. Selma Shaban from Jordan. First ball. 2 in a row. 3 in a row. 4 in a row. Selma, 5 in a row. Can we see a record? 6 in a row. 7 in a row. 8 in a row. Come on, Selma. And she gets 8. Whoa! Selma, Shaban, Jordan. That's gonna be tough. Yadav Vaishnavi, India. She's hot, huh, Selma? Okay, anyway. Yadav, you ready? 3, 2, 1, play ball. Come on, Yadav. She gets 1. She gets 2. Yadav Vaishnavi 2. Well done, Yadav. We're going to announce the result, and of course, I guess, without any doubt, the first one, we know, all right? Let's see who will be qualifying next, as we only have 2 slots. Two players with 6 points, which is Evelina Borisova and also Mayu Goto. But the timing, Evelina Borisova is 35.29, Maya Goto 47.79. So Evelina Borisova of Kazakhstan will go to the final. And without any doubt, 8 points, 8 score in a row from Jordan Selma Shabat. Thank you, girls. Thank you very much. Thank you. You two will go to the final. 8 in a row. We'll see you. We're going to move on to the next game. Next game will be Kyrgyzstan and China. So stand by, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, Kyrgyzstan and China. Once again, welcome back. Also champion Mall Cyberjaya. FIBA 3x3 Under 18 Asia Cup 2017, proudly presented to you by Sri Mutiara, Under Armour, and a huge thanks to the global sponsor Wilson. It's about time we bring Kyrgyzstan and China. Introducing the player from Kyrgyzstan with jersey number 1, Sharipova Guzal. Wearing jersey number 4.
Well, what a shooting exhibition, Mr. Alan Black, and very, very young, talented shooters, but they're not raw at all, are they?
No, the girl from Jordan was special, 8 in a row.
That's a record.
And the last 2 looked like they were down as well. So, in front of the pressure of this, she was second last shooter, and she was, wow, she was pretty special.
Well, a very, very special individual performance by all those shooters. So well done to everybody. We will announce the results of that competition in due course. But right now we focus back to 3x3 basketball. 3 athletes on 3 athletes. And let's have a look at the respective teams, Alan, and we start with Kyrgyzstan with Guzal Sharapova, Alia Orozbekova, Darina Bekmo-Hemotova, and Angelina Mindalina. For China, it is Ting Ouyang, Yan Zihui, Yang Honghui, and Yang Zimei. Well, we will be referring to them respectively as Yang, Yang, Yan, and Ouyang. And for the Kyrgyzstan team, they need a win.
I think they're going to struggle a little bit. The Chinese team were very impressive in their previous game, and Yang inside was very good. And I think that the Kyrgyzstan team looks a little slight to be able to handle that physical pressure they're going to bring. So, yeah, I think this could be a problem for them. A good isolation play to start off with, and a lovely finish.
Well, Kyrgyzstan needs 10 points scored or more to win the tie with Singapore. China needs 9 points scored or more to win the tie with Singapore. So a number of possible options, outcomes, should I say. But China on top, undefeated at the moment. Singapore, they've won 1, lost 1. And Kyrgyzstan have yet to record a victory, so they desperately need a victory, Alan, and they need the mathematics to be on their side as well.
Yeah, and I think they're going to play hard, as all these teams are, but the size, I think, may be an issue.
But look out for Guzal Sharapova. She can shoot the lights out. A very, very good shooter. She was in last year's team. Still all of them are very young athletes. But China, I do agree with you, with their physical presence, their confidence to attack the cup. I think it might be China, but we'll see. Let's hope for a good game. Puts it up. China lead only by 1 point. Plenty of time left, a lot of time in this game. Guzal, what did I tell you about Guzal Sharapova for the 2 to give Kyrgyzstan the lead. Got to get
No, it
back.
doesn't count. We've said this on a number of occasions. They just get a little bit excited. You know, when you get a foot on the line and think you can attack, but you've got to get right behind the line. It can't be on the line. It's got to be behind the line.
Well, that's what it's all about. Getting back. Sharapova. She puts it up. Falls short. They lead at the moment.
Darina is working really hard on Yang. I think she's doing a good job of staying with her, keeping her off the boards. There's not a lot of her, but she's...
That's an easy basket right there. Just
attacking
splits
hard.
the D. Sharapova. Oh, in and out.
Yeah, we talked a little bit of that in the boys' game. Is the way to play China, I think, is definitely the two-point shot.
Well, just like that.
Yeah, just steps back and the way she goes.
So 4-2, China lead by 2 points, 8 minutes and 22 seconds left. Please, everyone, if you want to go to our social media accounts at FIBA 3x3 and leave us your comments, we welcome that as well. Please follow us on YouTube and Facebook, hashtag 3x3U18. And a very big thank you to Wilson, FIBA 3x3's global sponsor. So thank you very much, Wilson. And like Alan said, in July 2017, we will find out if 3x3 basketball will be part of the Olympic program in 2020 in Tokyo.
Really interesting play by China here. They empty out one side for Yan to drive to the rim, and she is a very talented player. Shoots the two, can get to the rim, left hand, right hand, and they're just isolating her at the moment on whoever is guarding her.
Good team, China. Strong. For the reverse, can't finish. Good rebound for the putback. Can't put it in.
Great hustle too.
Very good hustle by China.
It's hard though to get too much of a lead, you know, in these quick games. You know, the 12-second count, quick games, and you know, China will be trying to break this game open.
Oh, Young attacks. Good block there, but out of bounds. So it'll be China ball.
They shouldn't get a new shot clock here, Ben. It should test the referees have stopped to get down to four seconds on the shot clock.
Ouyang. So now Ouyang check that. Yan. Ouyang for the jumper.
It's a shot clock violation, so it should just be Kazakhstan's at the top. This will be a hard team for China to match up. They've got a very small, quick team on. I think this is a pretty smart move.
It is pretty good, intelligent basketball. Sharapova. Turnover. China. Ouyang. Yan. Go for the putback and scores. Got to do a better job in terms of boxing out there for Kyrgyzstan, Alan.
Yes, it's hard though. You get out of position on the screen and roll.
For the runner for Kyrgyzstan. China bossing this at the moment. Yan. Step back for the jumper. Hits the iron. Gets hold miss. And her teammate, number 4, Yang, is fouled. Don't forget we got 2 Yangs in this China team. Yang Hoi Hui, who's number 4, and Yang Zimei, who's number 6. But right now at the charity stripe, it is Yang Hoi Hui.
What happened in the last game against Singapore is China just wore them down eventually, and this is looks like it's the same situation. The second they went to the bench, although they had a quicker team, which you would think China would struggle to defend, they just couldn't stop Yang inside. She's been a powerhouse and has great tenacity too around the rim. She chases the basketball and gets after it. She's very good.
Well, I'm just impressed, Alan, all round, how this China team just attacked the cup. That's what, 3x3 is all about. We see Qatar doing it with ease, but this China team, not massively tall girls, but strong. And, very much got that don't back down attitude. So hustle's great. And Yang, very, very good at working the boards with her muscly physique. Sharapova for the 2. Hits the iron. Ooh, almost goes in right there. Sharapova passes. Can't score at the moment. They need to put those shots away, Alan.
This is one of the things you see in the 3x3 is that when you drive the basket, you've got to hang on to the basketball because...
Oh, there's contact right there.
Yep.
That was very, very evident.
They haven't called a lot of that, but when it's really obvious, I think you need to protect the defense.
Yan.
Again,
Attacks.
isolation play for Yang to get to the rim. It
Too
is
easy. Oh, and one.
Chance for a 3-point play the old-fashioned way. a two and a foul shot.
We haven't called much of that this weekend. So it's good to see. Sharapova, she is Miss Reliable from the perimeter. Hits the iron though, that's quite surprising. I thought she would have got that. But Yan. Sharapova for the long two. Just throws that. China with the ball. And this is Yan. Yan, she's got skills. She went for the two. Air ball. 6 minutes and 4 seconds left. China have only committed one foul. Kyrgyzstan with 4.
I think Yan needs to have a little bit more patience in what she's doing. She's been great so far, but perhaps a little more patience. Nice rebound.
Sharapova for the two. Gets her own miss. Referee calls something.
Yeah, I think it's a shot clock.
Shot clock not working?
No, what happened was I think they reset the shot clock when it was an air ball.
Uh-huh.
And so now you've got to take it back to 4 seconds.
Sharapova. Now you can't do that. The referees have told the athletes this weekend, you can't do that.
Sharapova's looking for a technical foul there.
So back to 4 seconds on the shot clock, so not a lot of time. Got a pass.
Right idea. If that the pass is just a little bit more on the money, they could have swung and gone to the rim. So nice idea.
Pretty decent, but China with the ball back. Hand off for the jumper. Back tap by China. Yan, good control by Yan. Great team basketball for the two. Yan gets her own miss. Good pass to Yang. Yang got finished. China, impressive. Blocked by Kyrgyzstan. Sharapova to her teammate. Angelina for the runner and scores.
Angelina looks a little out of control, but she was able to make that one.
Angelina Mindalina. 5 minutes and 5 seconds left.
This is where they struggled in the last time when they went with a smaller lineup and Yang just dominated. So interesting to see what happens right now.
So China on top of Pool A, Singapore second, Kyrgyzstan third. That's a foul right there.
Better defensive effort then by Sharapova and Yang, but she was still able to get to the rim and draw the foul.
That's right.
Really surprised with the score, Ben. 6-5. Again, it feels like China are more in charge of this game than the score suggests.
Well, as they say, Alan, the scoreboard is never a true reflection of how the game is played. And that is very true here. But China shoots, can't score. They keep it in play. They think about the two and swishes the two-pointer.
Don't think you can sit back and let them take the shot like that. It's just worth too much. Put some pressure on her and make her do something different.
Well, pressure defense. But you know what? I mean, in a situation like this where you're always constantly running, pressure defense is tough. Fitness.
Yep. Good rebound by Yang, but good, you can't. You've got to check it. The second that the ball changes hands, you need to check the ball out the top. And so, again, that's it's happened quite a few times. Everyone gets excited. Big shot by Yan. Now suddenly we see a 5-point game open up and another offensive foul called on the screen. You need to be careful as you're setting those screens, particularly right out in the open court where the referees can see it. So China now have opened up a 5-point lead. Again, isolation for Yan. Better defense by Kyrgyzstan than that time. They were able to come across and help on the dribble penetration and ended up a turnover.
Well, Alan, don't forget, it's very simple. Top 2 teams go through, and the quarterfinals start tomorrow. And it's very simple. You win or you go home. Or actually, you win. If you lose, you stay for dinner at the end of the day. And then you can just say, what an overseas trip. And make sure, to all the athletes, make sure you buy as much merchandise as you can. That's what I would do. You know, keychains, shirts, take a lot of selfies of the House of Champions in the Gemin Mall in Cyberjaya. So 10-5 now, Alan. The scoreboard is a bit more of a reflection of this game.
Yan's been very good. Oh, lovely little
what a reverse.
Great play by Yan. We've sung her praises all game long.
And Angelina with that shot right there falls way short. China want to get this done.
Nice little set play coming across off that pick.
Good communication here. China, and they'll go to the charity stripe.
An excellent team play then. Seeing Yang had the open look and then was fouled, goes to the line, shoot one, but good play from Sharapova to make sure that she earns the basket. Can't give up on that.
Yang. Good shot by Yang.
And an extra shot because of the foul count.
That's right, 7 fouls now. 2 shots, don't forget.
And I like that in the 3x3. I think having the foul, making a real penalty for fouling so that...
so you're conscious of it. You're very conscious of it.
And it doesn't, the games don't end up being just foul fests. You don't want that.
No, and we see that a lot. Sharapova attacked the cup.
Yang has great hands. If the ball gets near her, she's able to drag it in.
A good shot there by number 7, Ting Oh-Yang. 3 minutes and 13 seconds left in this game. Sharapova puts it up. Yan. Thought about the 2.
3 second call.
3 seconds call, good call.
Yeah, it was a good call. She was camped in there for too long. I know very quick on that, but again, I think it opens up the keyway. It's a good thing for this form of the game.
Marlena.
Great rebound again. Yan looks a little bit tired on that shot. That was...
Sorry, not Marlena. I actually checked that. Angelina. My apologies.
Running out of time.
Gotta put it up, gotta put it up. It's the net. 14-5 in favor of China. Timeout right now. And looks like Kyrgyzstan look extremely frustrated, Alan.
It's tough. You know, I think that China play a very good brand of basketball. You know, Kyrgyzstan haven't been able to get on on the scoreboard. When it was 10-5, we thought they were still close. I think it was 7-5 at one point. Haven't been able to hit the scoreboard in the last couple of minutes, and China have really taken a stranglehold on this game. But yeah, they're still working hard. They're still getting some shots up. You know, Sharapova's working tirelessly out there, and they're trying to match it with Yang inside. But just at the moment, China seem to have too many answers.
Way too many answers. They're just at another level. But you know what? That's called the development road. You got to go through these bumps and bruises. Can't finish. Puts it up. Still can't score. Got time. Sharapova. Good defense by China. Sharapova. She just almost like heaved it.
When she's balanced, Sharapova is a very good shooter, but China are doing a good job of rushing her into her shots.
China. Yan. What a shot by Ting Ouyang. One of the best players of this tournament, if you ask me. Out of bounds.
And again, when she gets her feet set and starts to look at the rim, you've got to close her out, get her hand up, make her change her mind on what she's doing, because she's miles too good a shooter for that.
She's a very, very good shooter. Fake, puts it up.
Nice block.
Sharapova trying to play defense. Drives. And what a shot. Puts it up. For the floater and scores.
Much better shot going to the rim on that occasion. Better balanced. Finished well.
Yan. Kyrgyzstan playing pretty much for pride right now. Sharapova, can she get balanced like you said, Alan? No, she can't. Off balance shot right there. Oh yeah. She was fouled. And 2 shots.
Yes, and that's a big penalty now for dribble penetration. Is you're probably better off just letting her make the basket, because 2 foul shots, particularly the way Ting shoots the ball, is a big penalty.
So China look to go marching on into the quarterfinals, while Kyrgyzstan can really reflect on this tournament, and enjoy the rest of the tournament as well.
China have showed poise in this game. They showed, we talked about the strength of their team, but they've showed a lot of poise as well.
Well, I think they'd be one of the favorites, Alan, China, for in the women's category. Good shot.
Nice finish.
Very nice finish. China. Yang for the 2, hits the iron. Rebound by Kyrgyzstan. 50 seconds left in this game.
Another 3-second call, need to get it out. Another substitution. 46 seconds to go in this game, and China again have looked really strong.
Very strong. And they'll want to finish this game and get 21 points. Out of bounds. But time may not be on their side. We got coming up next is the Bahrain-Philippines game. That's going to be very interesting as well. But China, Sharapova.
Better shot by Sharapova then. Good balance, and screen got a free.
Open.
Great form on a shot, Ting. She did great follow through. Every one of her shots looks like it's going down.
Very much so. 20 seconds left. 11 fouls committed collectively by both teams. Good defense by China. Puts it up and scores. And 3.5 seconds left. So China remain undefeated in this tournament. Well done to them. Great athletes, great players. And they win this game 18-8.
Well done to China, and I think Kyrgyzstan really hung in there as long as they could, but at 7-5, China just took over, made some big plays. Yan in particular was very good, Yang inside, so well done to China.
Well done. So let's have a look at the highlights right here, Alan. It was quite close at the start, but then after that, China really flexed their muscles.
This was Sharapova early on, hitting the shot, but then Yang inside, very strong player. Great, as I said through the call, great hands. Was able to drag the rebounds in, good shots around the basket. Lovely little left hand hook shot to finish there. And then the 2-point shots at the end really put him away. Good drive. A great effort there by China to play. There was a game, good standard game. It's been an interesting game against with Bahrain. They struggled a little for game one, but they match up a little bit better, I think, on the Philippines size-wise.
I think this will be another David versus Goliath battle, Alan.
Yeah, I think at least they're not going to be overwhelmed by size. I thought against Lebanon they were really beaten up a little bit. Lebanon were a lot stronger, but the Philippines team is very, very good. Good learning curve, I think, like you said.
So let's have a look at the respective lineups for both teams. For Bahrain, you've got Qadir Arif, Muna Jihad Ali, Hawra Jafar Abdullah Hamid, and Aya Abdul Hassan Musayib. For Philippines, Melody Kak, Christine Kayabyab, Renaline Fareh, and the sharpshooter Mayu Goto.
And she shot the ball well in the three-point shootout.
How many did she get?
She had 6.
6.
And she was winning there for a lot of it till the girl from Jordan went whack, 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 hit 8 in a row. And,
It was amazing.
Yeah.
Steph Curry would be very proud. Well,
it'll be interesting to see too, Ben, if the Philippine team does the same tactic as they did in the last game and sub almost continuously every minute and a half.
I don't think so. I think maybe they might try to give the fourth person in this team some game time, because don't forget, tomorrow is the business end of the tournament. So you want to be sort of fresh, not so pretty injury free. For the runner, Bahrain, what can they cause an upset? Not a very tall team. For the jumper, it's the backboard. Can they get the first score? And they do!
There you go. Put a bit of pressure on the Philippines right from the word go.
Kayabyab. She will pass. Kak. Well done. Good pass by Kayabyab. Good effort. Goto. Goto puts it up.
Good pressure defense there.
Great
Hunt
pressure.
with Goto.
But that's right. This is hustle and bustle at the moment. Great pass. Kak, fake. Tried to work glass, but she will go to the charity stripe. Melody Kak.
And good start by Bahrain. They've been able to stay with the dribble penetration and they've been able to match them. They're struggling a little bit offensively, but defensively they're doing a decent job when we think they'll be a little bit overmatched. Foul called on the rebound. Philippines will take the ball out the top.
Sorry about that, Alan. Philippines making a sub. So number 4 now in. 4 is Fareh. Kayabyab attacks and splits the D and scores. Bahrain. Good pass. Oh. I thought that looked a bit clean, but the referee had a better sight, or better vision.
Yeah, much better poise offensively by Bahrain on that last play. Good pass, attack the ram. Perhaps a little lucky to get the foul shots, but yeah. There's a chance to tie the game up.
Kak.
Strong.
Very, very good move by Kak there. Philippines 3-1 lead. Spin. Oh, couldn't finish. Kayabyab. Korea open. Kayabyab wants to dominate this game. To the line for the two. Way off. Kayabyab. Korea asking for the ball. Kayabyab. Kayabyab playing like thinking she's LeBron James.
She looks like LeBron James out there at the moment.
Well, traveled. Well, I mean, you know what? I've got a confession to make. I even went up to her because, like, I know her from last year. I just said, you know, you're a great athlete, great player. Just pass. You know, but she's learning. Good cut there by Kayabyab.
The Philippines are flexing their muscles now. The Bahrain team's just struggling a little bit. It's hard when you're playing against the athletes that like the Philippines.
Yeah, they know what they're doing, and I mean, not to say anything about Bahrain, but I was just telling Dre today, Alan, this Bahrain team looked quite novice, and they haven't been together for that long, probably. You know? So, and you know, basketball is a growing sport there versus Philippines, but basketball is the sport there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
Looking forward to the Southeast Asian Games, Ben, with the Philippines versus the Malaysian women.
Oh, yeah.
We're hoping that'll be the gold medal game. And
that's right, Malaysia coached by Coach Yu. And some of the 3x3 Malaysia athletes from last year are knocking on their door of selection of that team, especially Ho Kai Lee from Malaysia. So, you know, it's great to see that, you know, MABA, the Malaysian Basketball Association, really working very hard to develop athletes, to create that pathway for athletes to come through the system. Guys like Hank and Cheryl, who was in the 3x3 team last year. But the Philippines will play Malaysia in the last game today, Alan, in this category. Goto, good bounce pass.
Great teamwork there by the Philippines.
Unselfish by Goto.
Absolutely.
Goto is open. Good sportsmanship by the Philippines. Goto going to the bench. Panay, Kak, and Kayabyab on the court.
The Philippines' game plan of rotating people very quickly is still on.
Aya Musayib scores. Well done to her. Kayabyab. Oh, great pass, Kak. The no-look pass by Kayabyab.
They didn't count it, I think, because didn't get over the line. Again, they didn't clear the line. Put on the line instead of behind it.
TV timeout. And the Philippine girls are smiling. I mean, they might want to get this done by hitting the 21 mark.
You think they should be able to do it. Offensively, they're very dominant. And, you know, Bahrain are working hard, but, you know, with the class of the Philippines and their athleticism, they're struggling. Here's that last play. Nice drive, but didn't clear, didn't count.
Bahrain drives, can't finish. Gotta get back. Kick out, well done. Kayabyab should have gone for the shot from the elbow. Swish.
Nice balance by Kayabyab, very nice balance.
Steal by Goto. Kayabyab open. Kayabyab, nope. Travel. Good call, Mr. Referee.
This is where Bahrain struggle a little bit. They run a pick and roll, but they just can't burn anyone on the switch because the Philippine team are so athletic and strong.
Right, yeah, can't slip the screen.
Yeah.
That should count.
Unfortunate. The shot clock ran out. Banked a 2-point shot.
Well,
Unlucky.
their male colleagues have got a very tough assignment in the next game, Alan. Qatar. For the 2. Ooh, in and out. Kayabyab with the rebound. Takes it back to the line. But good pass.
Lovely pass.
But hey, Kayabyab's going to do more of that, especially at the business end tomorrow. Kick out. For the
Good
2.
move. Nice team play then.
Goto. Easy putback. Lots of time left out. Good block. Get the ball back. Kayabyab pulls up for the 2. For the 2.
You sort of wish Bahrain to make one of those.
Yeah,
you know.
I'm just hoping for the confidence, you know.
Yeah, and it's, you know, they're playing hard enough, and it's just they're a bit overmatched.
Well, Kayabyab goes to the bench, so let's see what the other trio, this roster can do on the court. Sorry, not this roster, the 3 on the court. Check that.
And I think that all 4 players are very talented, so I don't know that it'll drop dramatically for.
Well, I must admit, you know, seeing it's going to be interesting for the women's category tomorrow. You got probably, you know, some very good China, a very strong team. Japan, a good team as well. Malaysia, probably a dark horse. You know, so there's some very, very good teams in the women's category. In the men's category, you know, you got Chinese Taipei, you got China, you got Qatar. I think those 3 teams will be very strong. Philippines also a dark horse. Pare, Goto. Oh, well done, got a great finish.
Nice finish on that play.
Bahrain. Kick out, or should pass, sorry. Can't make the shot, puts it up.
Nice team play then, just weren't able to finish.
Yeah, it was a good, oh, puts it up. Pare will go to the charity stripe for 1 shot.
I like Ferrer. I think she's got some talent, strong, athletic, can get on the boards.
True. I like Goto shooting. I like shooters, but Ferrer quite athletic. So who would you say who's your favorite for this tournament in the women's category, Alan?
Look, I like China. I like the Philippines. It's hard to tell.
Philippines are laughing about that turnover. You won't see that tomorrow. Heavy pass. White ball. 4 minutes and 17 seconds left. Philippines 15, Bahrain 2.
I think the other thing it will depend a little bit on is their fitness and their ability to play out the tournament. You know, it's 3 very strong games, and you know, if you're able to, 3 days of basketball, if you are able to survive all 3 games. That's why I like what Philippines are doing, rotating their players, keeping them fresh.
That's a good idea.
It's a great idea, and I think yeah, they're looking at the long term, trying to work for day 3 rather than day 1.
Very, very true.
Nice drive to the basket.
I couldn't finish right there.
Oh, nice play.
Easy.
Good, strong crossover.
Easy basket right there. Like you said, the offensive movement is very good by Bahrain there, Alan, but they just can't finish.
No, it's hard. You know, they've got some athletes that they're up against, and you know, they're just not able to put the ball in the hole, which is a big part of the game, obviously. Television timeout.
Television timeout, but 3 more points, Alan, and Philippines get the job done. Undefeated, they will be undefeated in this tournament, and Bahrain could not record a win, but it's okay.
Well, I think everyone's got to start somewhere.
That's right, that's right. I mean, I like this tournament because, you know, nobody is a, I mean, they are winners, but nobody's a loser, you know, and that's part of development. I like that. That's my philosophy of developing basketball. Or the reverse. Kayabyab, fake, tax, can't finish, Goto. What a pass.
Lovely play.
Behind the back.
Travel. Gonna call travel.
Oh, man.
You can't call it travel on a beautiful play like that.
Oh, come on, refs, but they're doing their job and doing it well. Bahrain.
Got a little unlucky on that. I thought she moved her feet well and kept it in front of her. Nice drive. Ooh, thought she did her ankle then. Got her for the 2 ball. Philippines a little bit flashy now. No looker. 2 points to go. 2-point shot doesn't go. Chance to finish the game. No. Trying to shoot a 2 to finish off. 1 point to go for the Philippines. Bahrain, nice drive, make the shot. Yes, there we go. Good way to finish that. And no, not able to finish. This will be a foul shot, perhaps to finish the game.
What did I say? Philippines to get it done with 21.
Should be 2 shots. It's a 17 foul.
Oh, so this to win it. This to win it. Keck. Melody Keck. 2 shots.
You would imagine she'd make one of these.
You
Good
would.
shooter.
This for the winner. Philippines. She spoiled my line. Let's try that again. For the winner. Yes. Philippines wins this game 21-3. Very, very convincingly.
They did. They played well, moved the ball well. Karyaba was just strong against the Bahrain team. They didn't really have an answer to that. Good teamwork. I thought they passed the ball well.
Well, let's have a look at these highlights right here, but this will be a bit of one-way traffic, Mabuhay traffic. Philippines played some very, very unselfish, good team basketball. Kayabyab, you know, good with assisting, and also good at scoring as well. Alan?
They passed the ball really well, I thought. They drew the defense and finished with class around the basket. This Philippines team is a very good team. And they'll be right up there when it comes to the end of this tournament. I couldn't imagine the Philippines not featuring somewhere towards the end of this tournament.
Well, 2 more games left, but we turn our attention to this one right here. So let's let my MC, the master ceremony, Shine, sorry, should I say, announce the respective teams.
This will be a bit of a overmatched game, I would think, Ben. If you look at Qatar, the world champions, the size, the strength, the skill.
Well, let's have a look at the teams first, Alan. I do agree with you right there. No disagreement. For Bahrain, you have Hussein Zuhai, Abdul Hussein, Abdullah Khalid Rabia, Muhammad Yusuf Al Safa, and Muhammad Salah, their best player, in my opinion. For Qatar, you got Asim Shalfawi, Sidhu Ndoye, Al-Haj Bobo, and Faisal Abu Isa. Abu Isa, a very, very good shooter.
Absolutely, and this is, I just love his poise. He handles the ball beautifully, you know, quick crossover, shoots it. He's a class player.
I like him. He's one of my favorite players in this tournament. And that didn't take long.
No, he's always able to get to the rim at will in this tournament.
You know, interesting that the Bahrain players, men's team and women's team, they don't have names on their back. So,
Yeah.
for the two. That was a pretty good shot, but just didn't go in. Tries again. Well, he wanted to try again. He thought about it. Cross-court pass. Ooh, almost. Abu Isa. Bobo just having a smile right there.
Called a 3-second violation. Count the 3 seconds fairly quickly in the 3x3.
Very much so. For the two. Abu Isa. Abu Isa. That was a lot of contact right there.
The strength of the Qatar team, you know, when they've got the ball to be able to hold off the defense and make the play.
Bobo, great finish. Strong finish. For the jumper, misses that by a long shot. Abu Isa for the two.
Ooh, that wasn't a great shot. I've been singing his praises.
We've been singing his praises. That's a good shot
Yeah.
right there. Someone is even Steven with Qatar. That's historical, man. Screen. Gotta hold on to the ball, gotta kick out, gotta watch the shot clock.
Double dribble.
Double dribble.
They've just made a substitution. Sodal was in. Now this is the team they started with the last game. Very strong. Just haven't been the usual efficient selves Qatar in this first 2 minutes. It's allowed Bahrain to stay in the game at 2-all. You wouldn't have thought that this would be the case, but they've been able to stay in there, which is good.
It's good to see Bahrain really sticking with this Qatar team, Alan. Not an easy team to stick with. Bobo. You got to be careful with the foul count, though. You don't want to send them to the line. You don't want to send guys like Faisal Abu Isa to the line.
And I think this is why you like the rule, that foul count rule at 7. It stops that from continuing. So if Bahrain continue to foul Bobo, put him to the line, somebody's going to be taking 2 shots, and that's not going to work for him.
Tries to attack, but Abu Isa with the ball. Sidhu Ndoye, not happy. And Qatar not off to their usual rhythm. Very reliant on just attacking the cup, but you know this. But I must give Bahrain credit with their speed. Got to hold on to the ball. Bobo.
Sadao is just a very quick player for a guy his size. He's got really nice feet, moves quickly.
Agreed. Bobo to
Like that.
Sadu.
That's a really nice post move.
Very, very good post move there, Alan. For the 2.
Good team play. Abuasa looked like he was going to shoot the 2 and he was able to dump it down to Bobo and made an athletic play again. Another foul, 4 fouls in the first under 3 minutes of this game is going to hurt Bahrain by the end.
It is going to hurt Bahrain, and Bobo with free throw, shoots the free throw, and 5-3, Qatar lead for the 2. Yes! We are back at parity. Well done, Bahrain. Abu Isa for the 2. That's better.
That's what he does. You've got big guys inside, and then Abu Isa just is able to get that done from the perimeter.
TV timeout. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. Well done to Bahrain, I must say.
Absolutely. They've hung in there. The foul count eventually is going to catch up to them, but they're it's 7-5. I think if you ask them with nearly 4 minutes into this game, would they be happy with the 7-5 scoreline? I think that they'd probably say yes. It's made it's made Qatar really have to play and think about what they're doing. It's snapped them out a little bit of perhaps a little bit of complacency when they stepped onto the court.
So Sidhu Adoye, a returnee from last year's team, misses that. Back tap by Bahrain.
And knocked the photographer down under the Under Armour.
Benson.
Oh, Benson.
It's a good old Benson, got knocked out, but he comes back up because he loves the game that much. Benson, one of the organizers of this great tournament here at the Jemit Mall in Cyberjaya, in the House of Champions. Looks like Bahrain look a little bit frustrated at each other, Alan. Communication.
Well, it's tough when you're playing such a strong team. I can imagine it would be a bit frustrating. Size mismatch there. I think you've almost got to decide very, very early. Just go and double the ball and just give up the outside shot.
Sidhu, let's look at this right here, Sidhu. And that was a foul.
Now we're up to 17 fouls, so it's 2 shots on all fouls from here on in, and
that's not what you want.
That's not what you want. Particularly when you've got Bobo and Abu Izza on the offensive glass anyway.
That's true. (7-5) Qatar lead for the 2. Gets the rebound. No, he loses the ball almost. Sidhu. No foul. Gotta get back. Gotta get back. Kick out. Saleh.
Emotion is showed there, a bit upset about it. Substitution by Bahrain. They've been so competitive in this game. They're
very
taking it
competitive.
Right up to them.
Should be very proud of themselves. Sidhu spins and scores. That's what he does. That's how he earns his selection, justifies his selection, because he can do that all day long.
Absolutely. We said great feet, great footwork.
It takes a while to develop that footwork, doesn't it, Alan, from a coaching perspective?
Oh, absolutely. And there's not a lot of players can do it effectively and keep balance and not travel.
Qatar. it'll be interesting to see this generation of under 18 players. Will they? I hope they'll hang around and go to the big time of 3x3. And I mean, who's usually the dominant teams for 3x3, Alan, over the years? I mean, apart from, it's not usually, people always think America, but not really.
No. A lot of the European, the Lithuania have been good. There's been some left field teams where you think, the major 5-on-5 teams would be great at the 3-on-3, but that's
not the case.
Not necessarily the case.
Saleh, good block there by Bobo. Abu Isa thought about it for the jumper. Very, very aggressive in terms of rebounding, crashing the boards. That's what Qatar do very well as well.
And even with 5.5 to go, it's still only a 4-point, make that 4-point game. And that's a real credit to the way they're playing.
Well, it wasn't a steamroll as some of us would have thought. And full credit to Bahrain, I've said that a few times. This is not an easy team to play. Very strong move there by Bobo in the post. Behind the back pass for the 2, yes! 3-point game.
Now Qatar are the team that started to look a little bit frustrated. You would expect, you expect them to be able to take this game pretty comfortably. It's, there's looks a bit of confusion on their faces. I'm sure they're not going to lose the game. However, it's got close.
Well, someone is taking it to them, Alan, and not just relying on shooting, really attacking the basket. And like I said last year, a few teams tried to do that against Qatar last year. Probably it lasted like maybe 50 seconds, and then it was all one-way traffic. But let's hope. I mean, I'm hoping for an upset. If I'm a neutral, I want an upset.
Not sure that will happen. But
this is sport.
Yeah, they had. I wouldn't have thought it was going to be a 3-point game. So full credit to Bahrain. They're being very physical. They're fouling a lot, obviously, but it's working for them at the moment.
Well, Faisal Abu Isa on the bench, and we haven't seen much of Asim Shalfawi. He hasn't played, he's more of the 4th man, but I think he want to get a bit of a run as well. Sidhu. Referee educating the players about that. Kanti was trying to beat the shot clock. 4 minutes 58 left. Qatar lead by 3. 8 fouls though Bahrain have given away. Jumper put back, well done.
Good effort. Back to a 2-point game and a steal.
And the steal, they got the ball. Got to watch the shot clock though. Got to be careful with this. For the 2. Oh, well done. They get the ball back. Fresh shot clock. Floats in. Sidhu keeps it in. Bobo. Bobo. Probably do a slam dunk right there.
He does it, makes it look so easy, doesn't he?
He does. It's the iron. Back to Bobo.
It's like a freight train going through to the basket.
Asim gets his own miss. Sidhu scores 12-8.
Sidhu chasing there. That's good on him. Look at the size and strength of him, but he's moving, he's chasing.
TV timeout. So Saleh calling his troops over, or Salah shall I say, check that. Salah calling his troops over and really trying to talk to them, but look at Qatar, look a bit disjointed and frustrate each other, and they're talking to the referee. Do not argue with the referees. Please do not do that, guys.
I think the referee came over and had a bit of a word to him about their reaction to fouling. Yeah, and there's no question it's one of Bahrain's things is they're going to make them earn their baskets. They're not going to let it go easily. So there is a lot of fouling going on. But yeah, they're also playing decent basketball.
Very much so. For the two, way off. Gotta get back, gotta get back. No, it won't count.
No
it
count.
will not.
It's the first sign of a little bit of confusion within the Qatar team and talking to each other.
Asim banks it in. Well done, Asim. Oh, he's a bubble!
Oh,
Bubble! Let him know about it. Two.
I like that. I think he should get a technical foul. This isn't part of 3x3.
Sit down, says the referee.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think that you know, great dunk, and you made your point, but he continued on with it.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
No.
You shouldn't do that. That's not sportsmanship. That's not FIBA 3x3.
You're trying to get that out of the game, you know, worldwide.
Well, you've been around long enough, Alan, to see that.
Yeah, and it got there for a while in the game. It got a bit silly, and they've really tried to wipe it out. And, I think that was a very good call. Fantastic play, like big time
Powerful,
slam.
entertaining stuff.
Yeah,
That's
just not necessary to continue on.
highlight stuff, highlight real stuff. Tried to go for the reverse. Abu Isa open. Qatar lead 14-8, 3 minutes and 16 seconds left. Bahrain have committed 9 fouls in this game compared to Qatar's 2. And Asim will go to the charity stripe. That's Asim Shalfawi, number 9. More of the 4th man.
He's played quite a lot in this game, as predicted early on.
And they need to give him game time tomorrow. You don't want to stay cold for that long. Asim.
Bad turnover, you know. It's just keep it simple and keep playing what you're playing. Does such a great job. I know we've harped on this a little bit, but does a great job to hang in there. You know, 14-8. And they've Qatar just haven't been their usual selves. Frustrated by the fouling a little bit, frustrated by the fact that Bahrain have been able to score on them. Nice rebound by Asim, takes it out. He is definitely a highlight reel.
That was amazing, Alan. Asim. For the 2. Abu Isa.
Abu Isa just hasn't been his normal self in this game at all. He's made a couple of plays. That was a nice drive. Usually you'd expect him to make that, finish the play.
Asim to Abu Isa to Bobo. Bobo! He's fouled. Oh, 10 fouls, Alan. 10 fouls. That means 2 shots and the ball.
Yeah, and I guess that's what happens when you've got these tactics of fouling. You know, unfortunately. And this is what you like about the rules. The 3x3 rules are designed to stop teams from fouling a lot and making it be a foul shoot. No one wants to see a foul shooting game. And I think, you know, the people that were looking at the rules originally, I think they've done a good job of trying to limit the fouling.
So 17-8, Qatar couldn't get this done before the end of regular time. Bobo steps back for the jumper, in it goes.
Wasn't sure if he had a jump shot because everything's been at the rim, but he does. He's got a fair package.
Almost the putback. For the two. Ball rims out. Asim with the easy putback. 2 points to victory. 2 points away from victory, should I say. What kind of move is that?
A little bit intimidated by Bobo coming at him.
Asking for the ball. Bahrain just want to shoot for the two. Hits the iron. Bobo. You want to give it to Abu Isa, Oh. So this will send him to the line. 2 shots to win the game.
2 shots and possession, so you would think this game will finish.
Well, if he makes both shots, they win. Bit argy-bargy this game.
Foul number 11.
Nope.
He's got good form on his foul shot and his jump shot. Bobo, he says, you know, we know about the power.
The referee just telling Sidhu to sit down on the bench.
He's going to sub in for the last play.
So Abu Isa, good feet movement. Abu Isa for the winner. Oh, Salah. Can he halve the deficit? Sidhu. Sidhu. For the two. Well, 46 seconds left in this game.
It would be quite an intimidating double team having those 2 guys come at you in the corner.
Well, it's like KLCC Towers. The Twin Towers. Salah. Shot clock violation. 37 seconds left. 11 fouls committed by Bahrain.
Ball in hand for Qatar. Sidhu.
Sidhu. Sidhu, does he want to win this game? Sidhu to win the game! And he does. 21-8.
Great effort by Bahrain to hang in there. You've got to hand it though to Qatar. They've got a very strong team here. Here's the highlight package and the power. Yeah, left hand, right hand, good footwork. It's what kept Bahrain in the game. You know, they hit a couple of twos, but it's really hard to keep the size of Qatar out of the keyway. There's just power. Didn't show the usual flair right at during this game. That there were parts of it didn't quite get the same strength that they had in their previous games. This happens in the 3x3 tournament. Next game straight away.
That's right, and this is going to be a classic game. 2 rivals, you know, Philippines who have been the benchmark and the pace setters of Southeast Asian basketball for a very long time. Malaysia always playing catch up, but last year it was so close, Alan. Your favorite player right there, Thea.
Thea, I love the way he plays. He's aggressive, he's athletic, he's smart, he shoots the ball well. Lowe was very good in the last game, but Thea just love the way he plays. If we can keep him going in Malaysian basketball, I think he could be something a little bit special.
So these two are rivals. So let's have a look at the team right now. And let's look at the team for the Philippines. Ryan Masali, Michael Malonzo, and then you've got Harvey Pang Sahan, and then you got Andrew Velasco. For the Malaysian team, you have Ken Yen Lo, Megan Mahadevan, Wee Chen Pan, and Tia Zhang Xin. So it should be a very, very good game.
Yeah, looking forward to this, to see if Malaysia can match the Philippines. We're very impressed with the way they played their first game. They've shown a lot of poise. Malaysia have shown a lot of poise. They've been able to get to the cup and finish, particularly low. Great balance, and they play hard. Van plays hard.
Van for the two. It's the iron. This is going to be a very, very aggressive stuff, Alan. Don't forget, the winner of this game will top the group.
I like the way Malaysia have come out again, attacking the hoop. A bit unlucky, but they did get a call. The referee was late on that call. I thought they were a bit unlucky not to get a call for that going to the rim. Surprised to see Theus on the bench to start off with.
Tactics, my friend, tactics.
Yes.
So Low, and he gives Malaysia the lead, 1-0.
This is going to be the key to see if they can contain the Philippines.
Well, they've got to stop Amsali. He is a very good player. Low. And the ball is swiped out of his hands.
Lowe is relentless as a basketball player.
He
just attacks it.
He's quick for the two, way off. Got a body up on Amsali. He's a dangerous weapon. Good cut for the reverse and in. Well done. Good team basketball by the Philippines. They are very intelligent in the way they just cut into the lane.
Very poised, lovely little bounce pass, and great finish too, close to the rim.
Defense is the call by the Philippines. Low. Good shot there.
Lowe shot the ball really well in the previous game too.
Against Kazakhstan. Can he do the same again? What did I say about those cuts?
Got to do a better job on the on-ball defense. They're either going to switch it or double and rotate, whatever they're going to do, but they need to get that organized.
Well, Megan Mahadevan, not the quickest player, a strong physical post player, but that's why they switched it up just now and put him to the bench, and it worked. Amsali. Philippines trail by 1. Low. Fan to Megan Mahadevan. Megan.
Nice, strong play at the rim and drew the foul. And Philippines, some early foul trouble. We found out in the last game how important it is to try and keep out of foul trouble.
Megan from the charity stripe. It's the iron, doesn't go in. So Malaysia still lead by 1. Got to put those kind of shots away for the 2. Back tap, Low. What foul? Philippines foul. So Philippines on the foul count, Alan, 4. They've got to be very careful.
Minute and a half into the game with 4 fouls. That's going to hurt them later on.
Low hits the iron. Spin. A good intercept there by Megan. Fan. Low is open. Fan spins. What a move by Fun!
Great play by Fun. He's come to play too. He's shot the ball well in game 1, but
Amsali for the 2.
he's done a lot more than that here.
Oh, Amsali. He's a true class player. Fun. To Low. Attacks and scores. What an athlete. In and out. Amsali, foul. He will go to the charity stripe. Malaysia now on 2 fouls. Still a lot of time left.
Low was really a lot about what the 3x3 is about. He can shoot the shot, he can shoot the ball behind the arc, gets the rim, finishes well, he's athletic, he can defend. Yeah, this game is really suited to him.
Very much so. Thea, your favorite player, wanting to come onto the court. And I think he will.
Had to check the ball, I think, after the substitution.
Low to Fun. They're asking for the ball. Fun for the 2. Hits the iron. Harvey for the runner. Oh, good shot by Harvey. 5-5. Fun. Low. Gotta watch the shot clock. And beats the buzzer.
And Thea's great at that against bigger or stronger opposition.
Steal by Malaysia. Low for the 2. Ooh. Oh, good putback.
Great hustle.
Ansali, you gotta do a better job in that. On Ryan Ansali.
He is a good player, Ansali. He's strong. He goes to the rim well, chases the ball. He's going to be a thorn in the side of the Malaysian team all the way through.
Yes. He was the thorn last year.
Yep.
So, I mean, I don't know, Alan. You go home, watch YouTube tonight, watch that semi-final game. Malaysia led, and then Philippines with a dagger shot to hit 21. I think it was in overtime, actually. Stand corrected. Not quite sure how it finished, but Malaysia led. That was a very, very heartbreaking game. Fun
has been good too.
Yeah, he has. He wants to attack. Gotta hit that. Gotta hit those shots. Yes, what Andre Reza calls the gimme shots. Harvey and scores. Low for the step back 2. What?
There's there. Yeah, he attacks the rim.
He's strong. I know why you like him now.
Yeah,
Harvey, good
great
block.
defense.
Well
great
done.
defense.
And he's got that swagger about him, you know, Thea. That you know, like, don't mess in my house. This is my house.
He's got a look about him. He's got a basketballer's look about him. I think he's good. Speaking of that,
put his hands up. Got to put his hands up. Amsali.
Amsali is strong, clever player.
Low.
Ooh,
Low for the 2.
Is that a 2 or a 4? He's a long way out.
But Malaysia can't press the panic button just yet. Just got to keep chipping away at it. A lot of time left. 7 fouls committed altogether. Harvey for the 2. Oh!
That hurts. That's a nice little break now, the 10-7.
Travel. Yeah, just going up and smiling and said, what's going on, ref?
Bit of physicality between Thea and Four. It's a bit of argy-bargy and Harvey. There's a bit going on there.
Well, that's good. We love watching it. Amsali, got a body up on him. He's quick, he's strong. He kicks out. Harvey, a good move by, well done there by Amsali. Malaysia on the ropes a bit, looking a bit rattled now. Need to make a shot here, Alan.
Fagan didn't last very long out there. They got our fan back in.
Low for the 2. He's not hitting his shots. That's hurting Malaysia at the moment. Amsali. Velasco.
Good play. Philippines now really hitting some shots, being strong defensively.
Well, that's the difference. They're making shots.
Yeah.
Malaysia in the last minute or so not making shots, so what can you do? And Amsali in the post. He's good.
Yeah.
I won't lie to you.
And he's able to stay with the quicker Malaysian team. We give him a warning, throwing the ball back badly.
Yeah. That's more like it. Splits the D.
This is a tough matchup for him though, and Amsali. Good defense.
But that's good D. That's good D. He's doing a good
Yeah.
job. Harvey coming back in. Amsali to the bench to get a breather.
This is a big chance now for Malaysia with Amsali on the bench. And the other players are good, but Amsali's a bit of the strong man in there.
He's very strong. He's big. He's strong. And he knows how to play the game. His basketball IQ is good. Look at Thea. Works the boards. Out of bounds. Good call, referee.
I think they really need to get a few baskets here, Malaysia, while Amsali's on the bench.
Thea kicks out to Low, swings to Fan. Fan, can he hit it? No, back tap. Low for the 2. And in, and 1. That's what you're talking about.
And Amsali comes straight back in.
Okay, no more of this, no more. I've seen enough, I've seen enough. That's that back tap there. Low pulls up for the 2.
Should be Malaysia ball, yes. Malaysia ball at the top for the foul while the shot was on its way. Rebounding foul.
Low. Oh, turnover. Amsali with an easy basket. Bit unlucky right there. They're trying to put some pressure on Malaysia. Philippines, Low for the 2. Yes!
Oh,
That's what,
lovely shot.
that's more like it. Come on. We won a game. We won a close game.
That's the matchup that they've just got to get right. They've got to try and work out a way of slowing
down Amsali, yeah, that's right.
If they don't find a way to do that, then I think the Philippines are going to get this game. See whether he should foul shoot, maybe that'll be the answer.
But it's close. Got to do a better job in terms of rebounding. Thea, Mr. Dependable on the boards. Fan to Low. Low for the 2 to even this game.
Great
Low.
hustle.
Low. Thea for the 2. Philippines. Harvey. Oh, Cardinal City fouled him on the 2-point line.
Yeah, that's just an old trick, you know, is to kick your legs out and take the contact, but got to be a little smarter than that. The Philippines haven't been tremendous from the 2-point line.
No, I won't.
So if they're knocking down everything, then fair enough, you get sucked into that. But they haven't been great. What they've been good at is getting the rim, and Amsali's been tremendous, just backing his player down and making the play close to the basket. So yeah, this hurts. 2 shots. You know, that's a big.
And Harvey
penalty.
is a good shooter.
Yeah.
That is Harvey Pangsahan.
That helps. Even the second shot, they've got to try and keep Amsali off the boards.
Amsali's the weapon here.
So they even got a tap in there, and it's
Low. Thea. Low. Swings to Fan. Gotta watch the shot clock. Low. But Malaysia with the ball back. Low open. Low open.
Buck looks just marginally tired from first game, I think. He didn't have his usual explosiveness that I've seen. 6 team fouls, so next one.
Next one is 2 shots, so that will be critical. Low. Low scores!
Great effort. This is a high standard game. This is nice 3x3. Great block by Thea there.
Malaysia. Low. Low. Low.
Yes.
Low!
Now good defense against Amsali.
Malaysia. That's a foul. Malaysia, the adrenaline with them. They're pumped up. The crowd is behind them. The phones are on. Post it up on Instagram. Low at the charity stripe.
Big shot now to try and keep the momentum going. They got some momentum with them. No, can't do it.
Under pressure. Gotta hit one. Gotta hit one.
Notice in the previous game, Thea had the same thing. Had 2 shots from a foul and wasn't able to make the 2. They ended up winning that game anyway. But foul shooting is very important, particularly in this game. Extra seconds, good.
16-14. Gotta play defense right now. Amsali. He is so dependable.
It's hard when Thea goes to help. He has to help there, and then Amsali's left by himself. He's always going to finish that.
Malaysia. Fun. Tries to bank it in. Amsali. Amsali. Oh, great pass. Score.
Just like that, Philippines are able to tie it up again.
Low for the 2. Yeah!
Low is having himself another game. Shoot the ball well.
Malaysia, this is 2 deja vu from last year, Alan. These 2 titans going at it. Velasco. Amsali. Amsali with the ball. Thea said, come on, I can defend you. Malaysia with the ball.
Good strip there. That's 2 shots. This is a big part of the game right here. See, Thea, it's essentially last time, Thea, he missed these in a pretty vital stage of the last game, so he needs to step up and knock these down. He's a good shooter. Not a great shooter, but he's a great shooter.
He's more of the box out type player. Oh! Gotta make one, gotta make one. Low, shot the ball for the 2. Yeah! Wow. They're on the ropes. Philippines on the ropes. Philippines on the ropes.
Let's not count out the Philippines just too early.
Don't forget,
Amsali is a very strong player. They're now in the 7th bonus. They're in the team fouls. Philippines are still well and truly in this game.
Oh, they are. But that's a handy miss for Malaysia.
It's interesting that Malaysia haven't subbed.
Well, they need to play a quick game because Megan, all due respect to him, great player, but he's not a quick player. They need mobility. They need athleticism. They need execution. And that's 1 shot in. That's going to go for it. Fake. Low. Oh! 2 shots.
Thea
this is what it's all about.
Strong. He is a strong player. He doesn't look particularly strong, but he has great hands and he is a strong player.
Malaysia to win this game. The Alan Black's favorite player of this team, Chia Zong Shin. Can he win this for Malaysia? And
we're a bit early.
He wins this for Malaysia. Malaysia defeat the Philippines 21-17.
It's only a round game though, Ben. Great game. What a fantastic game that was.
A fantastic game. A fantastic game. Well done, boys. Well done. Well done. Great job. And Malaysia basketball is proud, defeating the Philippines 21-17.
17.
And it,
Let's have a look at the highlights right here. Alan, that was end-to-end stuff.
and I think the highlights will be full of the Low and Msali. I think that'll be what you'll see. Great finish, going to the rim against some good pressure. Strong play near the basket. That's pretty much what it was.
I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm sorry. What a player, Alan.
Great player.
He's hard to stop. I mean, look at that, like that team basketball right there. The movement, the cuts. What I mean, we've spoken about that. I mean, not just in the men's team, but in the women's team as well.
Just great game. Really enjoyed the game, and there was a lot of passion in it. And, Malaysia coming out, winning it, tremendous effort. And great for the people here too in Malaysia, in Cyberjaya.
Well, it just goes to show you maybe the gap. I know it's still a big gap. Let's not get carried away. Philippines, I mean, basketball is a religion over there. But yes, don't forget the semi-finals is tomorrow. It starts at 12:30. So let's have a look at the schedule tomorrow, and it's confirmed at 12:30. China take on Lebanon. In the women's category, as well, Indonesia, Sri Lanka, and then we switch to the men's category. Sri Lanka take on China, Qatar take on Philippines, Malaysia and Japan. That'll be a very interesting one for Malaysia and Japan. Japan playing a very high tempo game. Philippines taking on Singapore. Philippines led by Christine Kayaya. Malaysia take on Lebanon. Interesting game right there. And Chinese Taipei take on Japan. All that at 2 o'clock. The second batch of 4 games as well. So those are the quarterfinals. Everyone at home, we hope you enjoyed the second day of the FIBA 3x3 basketball tournament brought to you by Under Armour and Sri Mutiara. But Alan, any last parting thoughts before we go for makan? But we've got to show the highlights first, but let's show the highlights right now. What a day it has been.
It has. It's been fantastic. Both the men and women have played some tremendous basketball. We've seen some up and coming teams as well. Lebanon were strong with the women early, and just the way in which they play hard. Each of these teams play hard. They don't worry too much about physical contact. They're able to take it and move on. This is a very physical game. Getting to the rim, making the play, and just love the way these kids play the game. It's been tremendous.
Well, they're athletes, and they're amazing athletes. And it has been a fantastic day, Alan. Great, look at that dunk. Hang time. That's what you call hang time. And like all the teams, physical, as we see right there, and also taking it to the cup, attacking, shooting, all-round FIBA 3x3 basketball. But for me, Ben Ibrahim and Alan Black, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. And FIBA 3x3 basketball coming your way tomorrow, starting at 12:30. Have a great day, everyone.